All right. I think we're just about ready. Does this work? How's everybody doing? Look at this. Look at this over here. We're going to do a thing. I think I need to bump up the ISO a little bit on my camera here. Give me a second. Hopefully that's not too granulated for everyone. How's it going? Hey, CGS Creations, welcome in. Happy New Year. Retro Maker, welcome in. Teslas, Mr. Excuse, and Michaela Slay, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to be a pro streamer today. Hey, Zombie Hedgehog, welcome in. Outcasted Wanderer, thanks for joining us. Representing today. Happy New Year, Megan T. All right, so I won't drag this out too long. We're gonna get started here. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but this is gonna be great. I did want to show this real quick. So I designed a dry box that can be hung. My plan is to hang it upside down above where my printer is, where the XL is, because I found that the H2D struggles with TPU. With my current setup, it's hard to get TPU in a position to where there isn't drag, and it affects the prints. So I thought, well, why not use TPU on the Prusa? But I would want to hang it above and have it go directly into the extruder. But I don't want it just hanging out in the air. So I finished designing this thing. I need to make adjustments because this lid is far too tight. It takes quite a bit of effort to get it off. So I'll probably release that on my Patreon once I get those kinks worked out. Yeah, top failed TPU setups. That's what I found too. It's just not ideal to do it the way Bamboo has said, to route it out the back. Just take off the glass, route it from the top. The problem is my my rack, the way I have it set up, there's not enough space above my H2D to hang filament. It's just so far. I can't even open up my AMS all the way. It opens up just enough for me to get filament in and out, but it won't open up all the way. Yeah. So, yep. So that's what we're working on. All right. So let's, I'm going to try to be a pro streamer here. I'm going to be using this camera to point to where I'm working. And we'll get started. Thanks for the resub, AWZ. I appreciate that. I do also have an overhead view, which is also pretty janky. I'm a pro streamer here. So here we go. You see me over here, and then you see my lovely box of stuff. So we'll have this view for when I'm opening stuff here, and then I'll change to the other view. This view with instructions. I got my calculator up, is with the instructions for what I'm going to be doing. So, and Retro Maker's on a 3-stream streak. Look at that. And of course we have a hype train. Thanks for the sub, Nick. I appreciate that. Tier 1 for 5 months. That's awesome. I appreciate the support. Okay, so I'm going to be using this camera. We're going to tilt this over here. Maybe zoom in a little bit. All right. And then I just need to get that manual zoom going in. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's move to the overhead so we can see this. So it's actually a little bit less involved than I thought it would be. Okay, so we've got instructions, disclaimer, product description, stuff like that, QR code to the instructions. Okay, so we've got our electronic expansion kit, and then we have our 3 XL multi-tool extruders. Okay, so I'm going to pull this one out first. Wearing shorts. This time I'm not wearing denim shorts like last time. I thought about wearing those shorts again today. Maybe make it a, I'll make it anytime I'm doing a stream like this, I'll just wear those shorts. We got our lovely gummy bears that we'll be using in our instructions. And we've got our tools that come with it. In fact, let's move this up here just so you can see that better. Okay, so this is me opening the box. Pro streamer, this is the best setup ever. I feel like this is slightly better than the first setup. All right, you can go over there. Okay, so we've got some, so it looks like we have, I don't know how well you can see that. This is for the other two spools on the other side of the printer. So 3 spools will go on one side, 2 on the other. We'll be installing this at one point. Got some zip ties in here and some screws. Cool beans. Okay. And then we've got more parts here. These look like they're 3D printed parts. By the way, I appreciate the hype train, everyone. Hey, Kago, welcome in, Shenanigans. I'm attempting to dual stream on YouTube as well, so we'll see how that goes. And then we've got, oh, and Zombie Hedgehog, 7 months in a row. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. I might design more for multi-materials, especially with, with the H2D, I feel like I'm, this old Tony with my hands here. With my H2D, I could do just 2 materials, and then with the 2 tools of the XL, yeah, I could still only do 2 materials. But now that I have 5, I could definitely open that up to more materials. Hey, Layers with Lily is in. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. You finally caught one of my streams. It's because I'm not streaming extremely late for you. So it looks like I got a Prusa nozzle here. Thanks for the bits, Zombie Hedgehog. All right, we got some more electronics, some wires and plug here. Apparently, with all 5 tool heads, you need another power supply. So we've got a second power supply to be able to power all 5 tool heads here. And then another extruder. Another nozzle. Okay, so this is a power supply unit here that I just grabbed. And then we have, what's in here? Oh, this is a PCB board. Whoops, I'm not gonna pull that out just yet. I'll keep that in the bubble wrap just in case. And then we've got some kind of guard or something for more wires that'll be there. So there we go. The instructions say to put this box on the print bed to protect it, so that's what I'll be doing. Thanks for the 300 bits, Layers with Lily. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see how long this takes. You know, I won't be hurt if you have to go to bed before we finish the stream. Sing mode. Oh, Nick. Of course you would redeem sing mode. You've got a dream that some neat designer will design a hot dog. No floppy hot dogs. I'm sorry, Nick. Okay, so apparently I forgot to disable this, but I will do sing mode for 5 minutes. So let's get my timer out. Okay, so we got 5 minutes on the timer. And I have to, everything I say has to be in song form. Hot diggity dog, yay, sing mode. Okay, so it started. I'm gonna feel like a weirdo as I work on this project. The instructions say to use to set these open. Going through the instructions. My favorite part is right here. The number in your package may vary. So if you fall short, go to the candy store immediately. Thanks, Lily. So I will open these and set them aside. I don't know. This is childproof. I cannot open it. I will use some scissors. Happy New Year, 3D Medic Vince. We are currently in sing mode. Oh, the gummy bears. The gummy bears. My favorite. Okay. So I've spread out my gummy bears. Kegel is speaking truths. Okay, let's go back. So I've already followed these steps. We put the build plate to the bottom, and we've unloaded all the filament. Okay, let's move this over. The bearded bard printer. Not going to sing it. What do you mean? I need to open my tools. And while I do have tools here, I will be using my fancy LDO drivers when possible. Again, thanks for the hype train. We have 2 minutes left in sing mode. Okay. It says, loosen the antenna from the antenna connector and set it aside. So I will do so. Done. Let's make this a little brighter. My light is a little dim. Okay. I wouldn't want my talent overshadowed by the talent of Mr. Excuse. Aha! We've got lots of tools here. I appreciate the compliments and the affiliations. I am accumulating so many tools. Okay, next step. Okay, it's showing me how to remove it. Turn the printer to the left side, with the filament sensor facing you. Here we go. This thing. Push the black collet to release the PTF tube. Ta-da! And we're done. That's the one and only sing mode you get this stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it. All right. Okay, next step here. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. Thank you for the applause. Pull out the PTFE tube from the filament sensor. Repeat this process for the second. Okay, done. There is an antenna cable behind the antenna holder. Do not pull the connector. Okay. Loosen the 2 screws on the cover slightly. There's no need to completely remove them because you can slide the cover off. Okay. I'm assuming this is with, I can do that with a 2.5. Okay, I need to turn this back around so y'all can see what I'm working on. Okay, so there's these two. That's too small. I need the subscriber or the forks. Okay. So it slides and comes off. There we go. All right. There's no need to completely remove them. Slide the cover to the right and take it off from the printer. Push the secure pin and disconnect the first extruder cable from the upper slot labeled dwarf 1. Okay, so it says disconnect from the upper slot labeled dwarf 1. Okay, so let's move this to the side because that's still connected via wire. Dwarf 1 is the top one. Disconnected. All right. That's enough for the year. All right. And then it says push the secure pin and disconnect the second extruder cable from the lower slot labeled dwarf 2. Okay, do I need to... Okay. So it looks like the first one is dwarf 1, the second one is dwarf 2. Okay. All right. Disconnected. Next, attach the cover to the screws, push it all the way to the left and tighten the screws. So we put that back on. Okay. Let's put this back on. Okay, we slide it all the way to the left and use our Torx driver to tighten it down. Now, I believe this piece is 3D printed, so I'm not going to give it any ugga-duggas. I don't want to split any plastic. Okay, thanks for the follow, John Kurtinex. Let me know if I butcher your name and how I should pronounce it if I say it wrong. And Becky918, thanks for the follow. What is an ugga-dugga? An ugga-dugga is when you just give it a nice, like, after you tighten it, you just kind of crank it a little bit more to tighten it. You don't want to give it any ugga-dugga. That's something that I picked up from Luke, who's Digital Dragon. Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't normally dual stream. I normally stream on Twitch, but I thought this would be something that I might want to stream on both. The C is silent. Okay. Curtain is. Happy 2026, Nick. Sorry, I don't have chat up on the screen for people to see chat from both YouTube and Twitch. I did not get that set up. If you want to see the chat on Twitch, feel free to join me over on Twitch. All right, so we cinched that back up again. Next step. Okay. Turn the printer so the front side is facing you. Locate the Festo fitting. Press the blue collet and unplug the PTFE tube from the second extruder. Leave the PTFE hanging freely. Locate the extruder cable. Press the secure pin and unplug the cable from the second extruder. Leave the cable hanging. Repeat this step for the first one. Okay. So let's turn this around. I'm going to move my drivers so they don't get pushed off. And I'm remembering to not hold by any of the extrusions so that I don't strain any of the components or cause any problems that would make the printer misaligned at all. This is not a light printer, and I'm in a very awkward position. Okay. All right, let's see if we can move you up a bit so you can see what I'm doing with the... Okay. Make sure we're zoomed properly. We like awkward, that's right. And Pezlis is on a 3-stream streak. Nice. Hey, Foxy Alley, welcome in. Happy 2026. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, so for the second one, it wanted me to pop this out. let that hang freely. Okay. And then it wanted me to unplug this fitting, which for me is screwed down. This one, right? That's the one it's referring to, I'm assuming. And believe we're going to use this guy. Okay. Okay. There is, I don't have access to that. Oh, maybe I don't have to unscrew it. There we go. Okay. So that is unplugged. Repeat it for the first one. Okay. We'll push the collet down. It's fortunate that the magnets holding these on are as robust as they are, because I was putting quite a bit of force on that. Okay. There we go. Both are unplugged, out of the way. Okay. All right. Next step. All right. So from the front side of the extruder, using a T10 screwdriver, loosen 2 M3x8 screws and take off the cable support. Okay. With this guy. Okay. There's the cable support. Let's move this forward so it's out of the way. Okay, I don't have to remove them entirely. Okay, so we'll just have that dangling, I guess. So it says, just loosen, gently unlock the second extruder and put it aside. Undock and set it aside. Repeat these steps for the first one. Okay. So I'm going to move this so it's kind of at the front. I'm going to pull this off. These magnets really hold it on tight. Okay. There's the extruder. I'm going to put this to the side. I'm going to try, I don't think it matters, but I'm going to try to keep this organized so that the one that I took off is going to go back in the same spot. Because sometimes things are a little more finicky when you mix and match things. I know I'm the one that installed these to begin with, but it's just not something I want to mess up. Okay. That one goes right there. That's number 1, 2. Let's put this a little over this way. I really want to eat a gummy bear, but the instructions haven't told me to eat any yet. Hey, look, it says great job. So, yeah, remove that. It should look like this. And it does. Well, kind of. I didn't move mine to the back here. Here, let me do as the instructions say. And move these behind. I don't think that's going to work very well. Let's keep them in front. Okay. Angry Monday, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. SPZD, thanks for joining us. Welcome in. Polyfo, thanks for joining us. It is a builded stream, that's right. Whereas the almighty kidney bean. Yeah. Every string needs some beans. All right. This is for printers that have the old dock. I don't think I have the old dock. Okay, so I'm gonna skip this. Okay. Yeah, I have the new dock stuff. Okay, skip. Okay. Using the 2.5 millimeter Allen key, untighten the screw inside the second extruder dock. Remove the next extruder dock. Repeat the steps for the first extruder dock. Okay. So we're gonna use, I just realized this was resting on top of my driver. That was good. Okay, so I need to turn this thing around. Ah, Nick, I don't have that dang. You're welcome. Happy New Year, Angry Monday. All right. So I've got the back now. I'm going to refocus the camera here. Whoops. Pro streamer here. Okay, that's better. Okay, so I need to put the driver right through here. Is it this one? That's the one. That's the one. Oh, it even shows me which hole to put it in. Okay. Remove the next extruder dock. Okay. Huh? All right. So we now have the extruder dock removed. Haha. We just undid a thing. Okay, how do I want to put this over here? Let's move some of this stuff over. That's number 2. Let's put that right there. Okay, that's number 2. All right, and then we'll do number 1. Hey, the Shrimp Father, welcome in. Hey, Tensile. Thanks for joining us. All right. That's not really coming out. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's number 1. Which again, I don't think it really matters if those get mixed up, but I'm methodical. I own a BMW, and sometimes stuff like that matters. And that's not a flex. BMWs break all the time. That just means I'm poor. All right. Eat 8 gummy bears. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Oh yeah, the 8 gummy bears. Let's get a variety of colors here. Make sure I got a yellow one. Okay. I feel like there's more orange in here than anything. Aha! You got my gummy bears. I'll try to chew as loud as possible for my fans. Okay. Printer is ready for the 3rd PSU assembly. Let's go to the next chapter. Excellent. So it looks like we're going to use this guy and this guy. Okay. And Allen keys, we're going to use the Torx 10, 2.5, and 3. Cool. Okay. Turn the printer so the back side is facing you. Hey, look at that. The back side's facing me. You know, Nick, I really hope that's the case as well. My parents have a Chevy Volt, not a Bolt, a Volt. And so far it hasn't given them too many issues. Anything they've had to fix has been under warranty. Okay. Using the T10, this guy. Using the T10, loosen 4 screws securing the electronics cover. Remove the cover. Okay. This one. This one, it just says loosen. I'm remembering this from last time when I was putting those tool heads on when I first got the printer. You should be able to just move it up and out. There we go. Aha. Okay. Let's put this to the side. Pop another gummy bear in my mouth. Yummy. Okay. Locate and unplug the Wi-Fi connector. There's going to be an image here. There it is. There's the Wi-Fi connector. I'm trying not to damage any wires. It's hooked on there pretty good. There we go. Disconnected. Okay. Hey, this step is only for the printer, which has a Wi-Fi antenna on the back of the printer. That's me! Do not damage the Wi-Fi antenna cable. I tried. Okay, loosen 2 screws on the cover slightly. Do not need to remove them completely. Push the cover to the right and remove it from the printer. Same thing that we did last time, fellas. That's nice. I like this design choice, where you don't have to remove screws entirely to remove stuff. Okay, we got our Wi-Fi antenna removed. Let's put this by our cover. Next, okay, using the Torx key, remove 8 M3 screws from the covers. Okay, that's these. Okay, let's remove those. Yeah, it says to remove them, gently remove the rear cable management upper and rear cable management lower. Okay, that is, wow, love those names. Be aware of the cables. So it's telling me to not jack anything up while I'm doing this. Okay, so I think it's talking about these ones. Ooh, that's pretty tight. I'm making sure I'm not grabbing anything I shouldn't. Okay. Because I don't want to touch the rails that are greased, get grease on my hands. Okay, I'm going to use this, but it has screws in it. I'm going to move those screws over here, so I have a nice empty tray to put my screws on. Okay. Okay, these are a lot shorter than I was expecting. Okay, and I'm double checking that these are indeed the screws they want me to remove. At least when it's to the point where I'm putting the other tool heads on, I'm actually already familiar with that, so that won't take as long. Apparently, the important thing is regular tire rotation due to battery weight. Oh, that's a good point. That's not something I would have thought about. The bolt is entirely electric, isn't it? I almost dropped that screw. That would have been unfortunate. This floor is not clean enough to be able to easily find it. I've got plastic stuff all over here. I just tripped over the chair mat. Okay. I removed those screws. Gently remove the rear cable management upper and rear cable management lower. Okay. Oh. Okay. Be aware of cables. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. We'll put this by the other stuffs. We got this one. Okay. Put that one right there. Okay. Top Suey, welcome in. Happy New Year's. Yeah, the bolt is electric. The volt is half and half. It doesn't have an internal combustion engine, but it does have like a generator. So after you use all your electricity, you can then use gas to use the generator to then power, from what I remember anyway. Okay, so we've done that using remove the M3x4 screws holding the rear cable management base and remove it. I'm assuming that's this one. Okay. And then I will be cutting these two zip ties. Cool. Okay. So that's on this side. Double checking. Yes. And this screw looks about the same as all the others, so I'll put them in the same pile. Blind Via, welcome in. Happy New Year. How's it going? Oh, look at that. I just pulled the whole thing off because I wasn't paying attention. This is why you look at what you're doing, so you don't damage anything or lose things. Okay, so that was removed. Hey? Oh, and the two zip ties too. Okay. Let's use these flush cutters. Don't snip any wires, people. Hey? Don't want to nick any wires either. From what I have learned, sometimes 3D printers, especially with sensors and all that, can be pretty finicky. Okay, backside of the printer is ready for the third PSU assembly. I think that's about right. Look at that. Okay, we have our PSU. Make sure it's shut off. We need our two M3x6. We need one M3x20 Torx and one M4x12. That's what they look like. And then we have our PSU upper cover mount. Down-angled AC adapter is right here. And power cable right there. Okay. I have all those things right here. So here's our PSU. Yes. So in this process, so apparently, Blind Via, when you have two tool heads, it functions with two power supply units. To add the other three, you need to add one more power supply unit. And part of that process is removing the two tool heads that were already there in order to be able to gain access to this stuff. So I removed the previously installed tool heads so that I can gain access to install this stuff, and then I'll be adding them back on once all this is done. So we've got our PSU. We've got our power cable with various screws and plugs. Okay, I'm gonna move this to the side. We have that. And then I believe that's all we'll really need at the moment. Okay, so let's see what the next step is. Okay, using a Phillips screwdriver, this orange guy right here, Then Phillips screwdriver, release 2 terminal screws. It's pointing to the 2 middle ones. So I'm going to hold it back here so it's in focus. I don't have my camera on autofocus because it's a Nikon, and Nikon's autofocus is really obnoxious. I feel like every 2 seconds it's like refocusing in and out. So I just keep it on autofocus and auto exposure. I keep it on manual focus and manual exposure because it's really obnoxious. Do not use a Nikon for streaming or for anything for video because it's not that good. More power, more RGB. That's right. Okay, place the red cable, Place the red cable on the left terminal and secure it with the terminal screw. Place the black cable on the right terminal and secure with the terminal screw. So that's what this is. Okay, so let me grab, where did I put it? It's over here. Let's grab this cable. Okay. Black goes on white. This side. Okay, so I got these 2. We'll shove them in like this. Okay. Red goes on left, black goes on right. I'm having speech issues today. Okay, and then we gotta cinch those down with the Phillips. I'm gonna do them up here because I like to challenge myself, apparently. Okay. Hey, G-Fruit, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so I'm double checking red on left, black on right. Okay. From the side of the PSU, insert the down-angled AC adapter as described in the picture. Oh, let's see what the picture says. See, speech problems. Okay. So we got to put the thing in here. Here, and I'm going to make sure this is switched down like in the picture. Okay. I'm going to grab this to plug it in. All right. Oh, Raj, welcome in, and thanks for the subscription. 2 months. Awesome. I appreciate that. Okay, so make sure you plug it in the correct orientation. Happy New Year. Okay. Ta-da! Okay. Turn the power switch on. All right, whatever you say. It does look like just DC. No, input is AC. I believe output is DC. Okay, so it says to switch it on. I mean, the printer isn't plugged in right now. Doesn't mean that power supply units are safe when it's not plugged in, but my guess is after it's installed, it might be difficult to access the switch, and I'm not getting inside this thing, so. Okay, insert an M4x12 screw into the PSU upper cover mount. Okay, so I'm gonna set this right here. Let's see, what else is in this bag? Oh boy, that is loud. That is loud. Oh, hold on. Raj gifting 10 subs? Bruh. You're a madman. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Yeah, that was quite loud. Okay, so I've got M3x10. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the gifted subs, Raj. You're awesome. Okay, so I got my M4x12s here. And then for that upper cover mount, I believe that's in this bag. I've got a bag of 3D printed stuff here. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. For a second there, I wasn't seeing a part in here that looked like that picture. I don't know how well you can see that. I have to hold it back here because I'm not going to refocus the camera. Okay. Got M4 here. Okay, so let's open this. Just wants one. Gives me two. I'll put the other one on my tray. Okay. So this has, according to the picture, the lip is facing away from me. And the screw goes in this direction. So, kind of like that. I'm struggling to know how to orient this so you guys can see it. Okay, into the mount. And it says attach the PSU upper mount cover to the PSU and secure the screw using an M3 or a 3mm Allen. I'm going to use this guy. Oh, this is a little loose. I need to tighten that. I dropped a thing. Don't tell Linus. Okay. I don't know where the screw is. Hold on. There it is. Thank goodness. Don't drop things, people. Okay. All right, so we want to secure it to the PSU. So it sounds like it's going to be installed about right there. Yeah, seems about right. Let's start to screw that in. Okay. Ah, that lip is a nice touch. It keeps it from rotating. Well done, designers of Prusa. Well done. Okay. I'm just double checking there wouldn't be a different spot I could install it. That looks like the right spot. Okay, secured. I didn't give it any ugga-duggas because I'm screwing into plastic. I don't want to split the plastic. Okay, locate the two holes in the back of the printer, insert two M3x6 screws, and secure them. Okay, so it just wants me to put the screws in. Yep, just wants me to put the screws in without fastening anything. Okay, so these are the M3x6. Those are by 10. Here's M3x6. There aren't nearly as many screws for this project as there were for the Voron build I did. I had to be so organized with the screws on the Voron build because I felt like half my time was spent figuring out where things were. Okay. And it said 2. I have 4 here. So I'm going to put 2 over here. Hopefully I can remember which is which if I need to get 2 more. Okay, so those are in. You didn't see what I did because it was a little lower. Yep, right there. Okay. A few turns are enough for now. Okay. Prepare the PSU behind the back side of the printer. Insert the power cable through the hole in the back of the printer and gently attach the PSU to 2 M3x6 screws. Mount the down-angled AC adapter. Okay, so let's go back. So we have to make sure. Now I need to make sure I get the orientation right here. Yeah, looks about right. Okay, so let's push those through. Oh, cool. There's easy access to that. Excellent. Okay. So it says insert the power cable through the hole in the back of the printer. Gently attach the PSC to 2 and 3x6 screws. Mind the down-angled AC adapter. Okay. So I think it's referring to this. Okay, that's actually a nice fit. There was a what's it called? Zip tie that was slightly in the way. I had to move it out of the way. And this, I'm going to use an Allen key to make sure these wires are not being pinched. Okay, I'm going to unscrew these just a little bit, just so I can make sure they're pushed up all the way, because I don't want that to be pinched. Okay. All right. That's tight. The AC adapter's plugged in. And it looks like I'm going to put a screw where that mount is that I added to it. Okay, so yep. So I made sure that went in. And I made sure it's going over those 2 M3 screws. I'm going to tighten those now. Actually, it doesn't say to, but I put them over those. Next, on the left side, insert an M3x20 Torx. That's this guy. Okay, so let's open up this. I wish I had prepared the screw beforehand, because I feel like I have to put my hand here to make sure that there isn't any strain on anything as this falls away from the printer. Okay, so it says on the left side, insert the screw into the upper cover mount and secure it to the back of the printer. On the bottom, tighten the M3x6 screws using the Allen key. Push down the down-angled arc or down-angled AC adapter, secure into position. Yeah, that's in position. Okay, I'm gonna screw this in to the back of the printer. And it looks like I found the hole. No ugga-duggas. I'm always afraid I'm gonna split plastic. Okay, and then I have, nope, we need the Allen key to tighten the M3 screws down here. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Aha, it's mounted. All right. Next. All right, so on the left side, insert. Oh yeah, that's just the second picture showing me the 2 screws I need to tighten. Okay, now I saw that one earlier, so I'll grab that and an M3x8 and then this cover. Okay, so those are in here. Okay, so I have this cover. And I have this thing. Okay. And then I need 1 M3x8. Let's see, these are M3x10. Okay, I'm gonna keep these in their bags because I feel like I'm gonna start getting confused if I keep opening and putting them all on my screw tray. Okay, so I need 2 of these M3x10s. So let's set these right here. Okay, and then we have M3x8s. We need just 1 of these. All right, there. Okay, we got everything for this step. I just realized I haven't been eating my gummy bears. Okay, insert M3x8 into this piece. You know, a lot of work went into designing stuff like this. I have mad respect for the Prusa team and anyone who does design work. Anyone who does CAD work, mad respect. Okay. On the right side of the PSU, locate the hole in the back plate of the printer. That hole. Using the Allen key, secure the cover screw with the back of the printer. Okay. So it wants it right there. It's covering the switch. Well, these have it too. Neat. Okay. Where did I lost my screwdriver again. Found it. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! I need to place this correctly. And this is supposed to be switched on, right? Oh. I switched it off at some point. It was in the wrong position. Aha. So they designed this to cover the switch, and they designed it in a way to where the switch could not be off at all. So they made this cover so you couldn't switch it at all, and that it was in the correct on position. I think that's awesome. Well done. Like I've said in other occasions, you want to design something in a way to where someone who is not well informed will not screw it up. And I feel like they did a good job in this section. Okay, both M3x10 screws in the PSU cover. Insert the cover over, or the cover under the PSU. Wow, the cover under the PSU. I'm struggling. Thanks for the lark, Pezliz. Okay. Insert under the PSU, tighten both using the Allen key. Okay. So I've got this. And it wants both of these in these holes here. Excuse me. Okay. Push these down all the way. Okay. Okay. All right. So we put them in. That's where they are. Perfect. And they need to go right there. And it looks like it's in this orientation. Ooh, that's a nice fit. Ooh, that is a nice fit. Oh, nice. Hey, look, the other PSUs have the same kind of setup here. How fancy. Well, I think I gave that one too many ugga-duggas. Okay, what does this say about tightening it? It just says tighten both. Well, I can't get it out. I feel like it's pretty well in there. Okay. All right. Ah, this came with it. Neat. Cover PSU cable. Yeah, I've seen these before. Okay. So I need 2 of these and 1 of these and 4 M3x8s. All right. So I got M3x8s here. I've got 5 of them. Let's put one over here. All right. I assume we're going to have to turn this thing around. You got a 450 watt for your 6-tool tanker? Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about power, but I assume you get enough wattage, you'll be able to power it. Okay. All right, so we need to have the front side facing. Another awkward transition here. I'm protecting my build plate, my bed. Okay, so it's talking about this. I saw where that went. So locate the hole next to the heat bed cable bundle. This part is a little bit tricky because of the manipulation space with the M3 Allen key. Oh no. Because the bed is right there. Insert 2 screws into the holes as described in the picture. Between the screws and backplate, insert PSU cable. Do not tighten the screws yet. Okay, so we want to put 2 screws right here. And then we want to put that. Oh, nice. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for joining me. All right. So, what we want to do, so we have this cable here. See if I can get this in a better angle so you guys can see it. Huh. It's struggling to focus because it's like all black there. There we go. Whoops. All right. I bumped my monitor so I couldn't see for a second. All right. So we've got this cable. And we need to put 2 of these screws right where the bed is. So I'm going to have to use, I can't use the LDO drivers. All right. I'm not sure how to easily show you guys what I'm doing because this is kind of a tight spot. Oops. Should I go from the other side and reach down? I'm going to try that. It's just an awkward way I'm holding things. Yeah, I can reach that. Okay, got that one in. And I got that one in. Okay. And then I'm going to insert one of these. And it looks like we're going to do it in this orientation. Okay. Let's see. I just don't have a good angle to do this. Okay, I'm going to come over to the front again. Now that those screws are in, might be a little easier. We'll see. We shall see. This might take some time because I can't just keep twisting to get the screws in there. It's like half turn by half turn. Okay, I'm gonna move this back a little so I can see better. All right. They weren't lying when they said that it was tricky. Move this box a little bit so I can handle this better. All right. This box is gonna fall on me because I pushed it out so far. Now I'm tightening one screw and then I'm going to the other to tighten that one because I want even torque. I don't want to over tighten anything because it's going into plastic. Or it's screwing plastic to metal. Okay. Yeah, that's secure on there. Okay. Now what happened? Oh, more gifts! What the? 10 more? Raj, you gotta be kidding me. You are so generous. Thank you so much. Raj, you're a winner. Looks like he gifted to Bearded Banker. Yeah, ooh, who doesn't want more bearded people? So we have Blind Via, Megan TB, Retromaker, 23 Blue Dude, Grumpy Nerd, Michaela Slay, SBZD, Kegel, Tubin, 3D Medic Vince. All of them got subs gifted by Raj. And then we have Zerailf, Numeric, All Shiny, Studer Shuffle, One Arm Bandit, Foxy Alley, Bailey, Tensile, Bearded Banker, and Silent Walker. All of them got subs thanks to Raj. You're amazing. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Insert the cable cover. Do not tighten screws yet. Oops, I tightened them already. I need to untighten them. Because it looks like... Insert the power cable through the upper hole. From the backside, gently pull the power cable out. There we go. Gorilla Biscuits, thanks for the follow. Okay. I can always loosen those again. My guess is they don't want it tight yet because we have to add the cover. So let's put this in here. Now, where is that going? Okay. It's hard to get that through because of the cables in the back, but I think I got it. Okay, so we got that tightened. Okay. From the back side of the printer, gently pull the power cable through. Yes, thank you. All right, so we pulled that out. Okay, perfect. Hey, Harold, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so that's why we didn't want to tighten it yet. We want to put this in first and then tighten the screw. So I have to loosen those again. Okay, so let's grab this. Loosen that up. There we go. I hate the Allen keys with the elbow. I hate working with them because I'm bad at it. Come on. Okay. Okay. Grab this guy. Got this guy. It wants me to slide this in. Oh, that's gonna fall down. Does it matter? Oh, it does. It does matter. The orientation of this, because there's a hole here. And I don't know if that matters or not. I don't see a hole at the top here. And it doesn't mention anything about that. So, I'm going to put it at the bottom, since it's not at the top in the picture. Oh. Yeah, I need to loosen that screw a little more. Okay, so that's pretty loose. Let's try that again. Aha, it's in. There we go. All right, now we can tighten these again. Okay. I feel like that's probably tight enough. Ooh, the other one. Okay. All right, that's in. Tightened those screws. Excellent. Okay, so now we need to insert 2 screws at the top here. We're gonna do the same thing there. Okay. The last 3D printed part in this bag. Like you can even see that. Okay, so we need to thread these in. One right here. And one right here. This one's a little more tricky. Why didn't they have me thread these in before I put that cover on? That would have been a little better. Okay. And then we can, whoops, insert this. Aha, there we go. And with this one, I can just use this, because it's not in an awkward spot. All right, no ugga-duggas. It's pretty secure there. Okay, I keep forgetting about my gummy bears. Okay. Tighten. Done. Okay. We have the XL splitter and the terminal screws, which are 6/32. That's interesting. That what this is. Our terminal screw. I think that's what these are. They're the only other screws that came. Okay. And then this is right here. It's in bubble wrap. Okay, put that right there. I assume we're gonna be turning this thing back around because this isn't stuff that's in the back. Oh good, it showed me a picture of them. That's good. Okay. So we're gonna turn this around. Did I mention that the XL is heavy? It's a heavy boy. Okay. Now let's refocus. Yes. Hey, Agent Cola, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Ram Online. Happy New Year. Thanks for joining us. All right. So, it's saying there are prepared guide grooves on the sides of the XL Buddy Box. I love the name of this thing, Buddy Box. It's fantastic. Okay. Make sure I don't drop this thing. I don't want to scratch this up or damage any components on it. Use both hands. Insert the XL splitter into the slot of the XL sandwich board. There's a slot right here that it looks like it goes into. Okay, and there's grooves right here. Oh, that tolerance, that clearance is money. Okay. I'm just worried that I'm going to break something if I force it too much. Okay, use both hands into the slot. Take the power cable and run it. Okay, so I need to push it all the way in. Ah, there we go. It's all the way in. Okay. Take the power cable and turn it around the left side of the XL buddy box. This way to go up. Okay. Place the black cable on the left terminal and secure it with the terminal screw. Okay. Okay. So on the left terminal, secure it with a terminal screw. Okay. So got my screws here. Okay, I'm going to grab the first screw. And double checking, black is on left. Black is on the left. Okay. Let's see, how did they route it? Like this. Oh, that works out wonderfully. Okay. So, black is on the left. Good. This can come in from the top. To screw that in. Is that going in? It doesn't feel like it. Oh. I'm going to start screwing this in because I feel like it's pretty tight. There we go. Okay. It's almost as though it needed to thread itself because that hole was pretty small. Okay. Okay, make sure that's going in. Yep, that's in. Okay. And then red on the right. So double checking, black on the left, secure it, red on the right, and secure it. Okay. Just double checking. Doesn't hurt to triple check, especially when you're dealing with wiring. I just don't want to screw anything up. There we go. This one will probably also need to thread itself through that terminal. There we go. I don't want to push down too hard because this is a PCB board and I don't want it to flex on me. Okay, that's tight. All right. Looks like I've routed it the way they wanted. No weirdness going on. What does this say? Not the correct orientation of the PE cable connector. Okay. I did not look at that. Okay. So it says note the correct orientation. Okay, I'm going to unscrew these because I was not paying attention to that. I'm going to make sure they're in the correct orientation. Take that off. Let's take this off. Nope, the correct orientation. It even told me to make sure I read the instructions carefully. I don't think I read them very carefully if I didn't read that. Okay. Aha, they were not. They were not installed correctly. They were not installed correctly. My bad. Okay, so this needs to be installed in this orientation. My bad. Please give me all the demerits. Thanks for the alert, Chop Suey. It did kind of feel like it snaps in like RAM, but it doesn't have the little clip on the side like RAM does that you could, like, if you need to remove it, you can like clip it to the side and it kind of pushes it out. It doesn't have that. It just has a kind of a snap fit type thing. Okay. All right, let's put this back. I'm gonna start putting a screw in this orientation, just so I know that that's the orientation it should be screwed in to the terminal. Look at that. Okay, so we route it this way. Like this. Try to get my hand out of the way. I'm going to support the PCB from underneath so I don't introduce too much flex to it as I'm tightening. There we go. That is not quite in. Let's move you over this way. Thank you. Trying to be extra careful not to scratch anything with the screwdriver as I'm fastening this. There we go. Okay, those are in the correct orientation now. Thank goodness I read the instructions. Okay, I know where that cable is. Filament sensor cable and zip ties. Hey, friend dog, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Jay Palma. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so I need that cable. I believe that's in here. Okay, so I have zip ties. It tells me to get zip ties. Let's move this back over there on this cable. And it also comes with where the filament sensor is. But this is the filament sensor cable. Zip ties. Okay, next step. I feel like adding the PSU is the bulk of this process. Like adding the extruder heads, the extruders, will be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Okay, this needs to be cut open. You need 2 zip ties. Here we go. Release the magic smoke. I do not. With something this pricey, I don't know if I ever want to release magic smoke. Okay. Okay, so we've got this filament thing right here. So locate the filament sensor cable connector on the left side of the XL sandwich board. So I think it's right there. Hold on. Double checking. Oh, it's right there. I was pointing to the wrong one. Okay. Plug one end of the filament cable's sensor cable to the connector. Both ends appear to be the same connector. It looks like it goes in this orientation. Okay. It's in. Okay. Locate the perforations on the metal sheet for zip ties. I'm sure there's an image for that. Right here. Okay. Zip ties. Right here and here. Ah, these are the ones that I clipped already. So I'm going to route this. And then I'm going to refasten the zip ties. I believe they want all of this zipped up. Okay. Now, do I want it? Let's do it in this orientation because I think I'll be able to cinch it downward. Okay, and there's like a little loop here. Okay, get that one started. Make sure I have all the cables in there. That'd be a shame. A waste of a zip tie. Zip ties are expensive, you know. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's tighten this up. I don't want to scrunch up any of the ribbon cables. Yeah, that's the orientation. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I chose the correct orientation. All right. Let's clip the ends off here. All right. Zipped. Okay. Push 2 zip ties through the perforations on the metal sheet to secure all the cables guiding from the electronics box. Tighten them gently. Cut the excess of the zip ties. Done. I didn't even read that and I did it. I mean, I don't recommend doing that, but that's what happened. The black twisted cables for the second filament sensor. Neat. Which is to be installed later in the next chapter. Sweet. The video evidence. There's no video evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. I did it correctly. Okay. Now we can cover the cables. Looky there. Okay, so we've got these things that were taken off that we need to put back on. We have our screws that we removed that we can put back on. There's 10 of these. Okay. Yeah, we got lots of those. Caution. Exercise caution as the sheets may have sharp edges. They don't want me to get hurt, so I don't sue them. Take the XL Buddy box cover and locate a rectangular cutout on it. That's the cutout. According to the second picture, bend the cutout inside the cover. The sheet must be bent 90 degrees. Ooh! I'm assuming it's because there's additional cables. Okay. Which one am I looking at again? XL Buddy box cover. This guy. This guy. It wants me to bend this 90 degrees. My guess is because of the extra cable that's over here now. Okay. I'm worried to bend this. I'm like, it's so pretty. All right. I mean, it's easy to bend, but I'm also worried I'm gonna like break it off on accident, cause issues, do it wrong, make it not so pretty. You know, all the above. Things that I've done before that I don't want to happen again. It's almost 90. I don't think it has to be exactly 90. Otherwise, they would probably provide like a tool for bending it. Okay. I believe I did that right. Hey. Oh, look, it's Jay Palmer on YouTube. Exercise, I'm out. Yeah. If you haven't seen my how physically fit I am, I pretty much shy away from exercise too. Mommy, wow! I'm a big kid now. Okay. Gently attach the rear cable management lower and secure it with the screws using a T10 10 Torx key. Okay, so I need to secure this one. So let's do that next. It's funny that they had me do this first and then like put it aside. Okay, oh, that's the upper. We need the lower. This guy. Okay. Let's slowly push that in. Up. Okay. Kind of ease that in there. I don't want to cut any or pinch any cables. Okay. Got my M3 Torx screws. Oh, I almost lost one. Don't lose your screws. Okay. I'm gonna loosely add all these before I tighten any of them. I don't think it really matters that much, but it's just something that I choose to do from my experience working on BMW that breaks really easily. Are you not going in? Did you find the hole? Yeah, you did. Will this work? This is probably a bad idea. Oh yeah, I got it to the hole. This is not magnetic. And I was just kind of having the screw kind of hang on. All right, now I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna tighten these, but I'm not gonna crank them. I don't want to strip anything. There's not a lot of threads to work with. Okay, that's on. Okay. Do not pinch any cables. See, it says to not do that. Okay, from the left side, attach the rear cable management base and secure it with 2 screws. Okay, so we gotta attach that one. That's this guy. Let's grab 1 screw so he has something to work with. Okay, now this goes behind that. Nice. I like it when it doesn't feel forced, that it just slots right in. Okay. Okay, that's in. Nice. Next step, attach the rear cable management upper, this one. Make sure that no cable is pinched in the plastic covers. Make sure that the metal cover does not pinch the motor cable. Okay? Secure with 4 and 3 Torx screws. Okay. It's telling me to be careful. That way, if I complain to them, hey, your crap doesn't work, they can say, well, you did it wrong. I'd be like, eh. Okay. Good. Eh. I'm paying very close attention, making sure this new cable I just routed through does not get pinched. Okay. I think that's it. All right. I'm gonna hold this there. Grab this driver. All right. Look at that skill. I feel like sometimes you need 3 hands. Okay. Fasten this to this side. Make sure that that is still through that hole. All right. It's starting to come together. And almost got all four kind of loosely in there. Okay. Okay. All right. That's done. Secured. Yeah. Making sure that we don't pinch anything. Okay, next. Now we need to, in this step, temporarily cover the electronics. This is to protect the electronics during the installation of the tool heads. In the following chapter, the electronics cover does not need to be tightened. Okay, attach the XL buddy cover to the screws in the electronics box. Slide it down to lock it into the screws. Okay. All right. Oh man, K2 Kevin. Oh. Wow. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know what to say. That's rough. That's rough. Having a tree growing out of your roof, tree fall on your roof. That's not a cheap expense. In my last house, I actually had to repair the roof. There was a sag in it, and when I bought it, I knew about the sag, but on the inside of the house, it didn't show, so I wasn't worried about it falling through. It was probably just, I don't know, but I bought the house knowing that I'd have to fix it if I was going to sell it, and so before selling it, I had to fix it. I'm double checking the orientation of this thing. Okay, yeah, I had to sell it, and so I bought supplies, and I got like a harness so I wouldn't fall off, and I ripped up the shingles and the paper, and I got a circular saw, and I cut it open, and there was no rot. There was no sign of leaking or anything. It was just the beam in that one place just had a slight curve to it. And so I just I got a 2x10 and I nailed it right next to it, just onto it, and I made sure it was like flush with the boards next to it. I installed new board on there and new paper, new shingles, made sure it didn't leak, and it looked as good as new. And when the inspector came, they didn't make any note on the roof, so that worked out. You should have a sag in your roof too. Yeah, I think your sag is a little bit more extreme. Okay, so I don't have to screw this on. This is just temporary. It looks like we now have, with the 90-degree bend here, it looks like we have more access to ports for the other extruders. Okay. Eat 8 gummy bears. I still haven't finished the first 8. I'll divvy them out so I can eat them as I go. All right. I got 8 more. Did you know that in 2014, a gummy bear-inspired emoji was added to the Unicode standard, allowing gummy bear enthusiasts to express their love for the candy in digital conversations? Well, that's neat. Try leveling your roof. No, it was wet filament. Okay, good job. The third PSU is attached. Let's go to the next chapter, extruder and accessories. I think this is the home stretch. Okay. Okay, I need the side filament sensor assembly, an M3x10, and an M3 ES nut. Okay. Okay, so I've got an M3x10 here. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, that's all actually included in this bag over here. This bag. So I have this. Ta-da! I have my M3 by 10 screws. And I have these nuts. You can't have a printer without nuts. There's a permit fee for removing a tree? That's ridiculous. The tree just fell over. Well, it's your fault it fell over. You shouldn't have let it do that. That's $1,000. Evicted. That's 2 demerits. Okay. So we've got our M3 by 10 and our nut here, our M3 NES. Okay, so let's grab one of those. And one of these. Okay. All right. I like how the arrows are color-coded so you know what part of the instructions it's referring to. Okay, from the right side of the printer, insert the nut into the extrusion, connect the filament sensor cable to the filament sensor. Okay, insert and tighten the screw using the Allen key. You should now have both side filament sensors attached. All right. I don't think it matters which orientation we put it. You're not gonna see me doing this. Here, let me see if I can. I'm gonna move this around more so you can see what I'm doing on this side. All right. There we go. Make sure you're zoomed in sufficiently. Okay, so there's my T-nut. I'm calling it a T-nut, but it's whatever type of nut they say it is. Okay, connect the filament sensor cable to the filament sensor. Okay, and then insert and tighten a screw there. All right, so we've got this cable. It looks like it goes in this orientation. Okay, that snapped in nicely. Okay, and I'm going to use this. And it looks like it fits right there. Okay. No ugga-duggas. That's pretty secure. All right. I do have both sensors installed. Yeah. So the cable... I'm going to look at this side. See how that looks. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing. I just knocked a gummy bear off. Gummy bear, no! Gummy bear down. Rescue operation. Okay. I think we're good now. All right. Oh, we've got, Additive Adam with the resub 4 months in a row. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to unscrew this. It's not pinching anything, but I just feel like the cable needs to be guided in that hole a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Actually, I don't think I did anything. Oh well. It's not pinched. It just doesn't look like the other side, and I was feeling a little OCD about it. I don't have OCD, I just, use that term loosely when I want to let people know that something was bothering me. Probably a poor thing to do. Okay. Done. All right. Repaired bundle cables. Okay, so yep, mine come with those as well. Yep. Version A, gray nozzle seal. Mine actually has. Oh, mine does have a gray seal. Sorry, Built Over Bot. I thought I only made it so you could redeem that once per string. Maybe it's once every 2 hours. I need to fix that. I'll do sing mode again since you redeemed it, but I need to fix it so you can only redeem once per string. We'll get to fixing that too, friend dog. What you waiting for? Finding all the loopholes. That's right. Okay. So we have a gray nozzle seal. Okay, so I've got a timer that's going to be going. 5 minutes of singing time, which was redeemed by Built Over Bot. By the way, I'm not singing yet. By the way, if you're not following Built Over Bot, he's a great designer. Designs a lot of neat 3D models. You can find them on Fangs and printables. All right. Singing mode. Built Over Bot needs singing mode. We have a gray nozzle seal on our extruders. I'm going to open a new one just to confirm. Let's take a look. And this one has a gray one too. Neat. I'm going to put this one aside. All right. Okay, so we have that. We don't have red. Continue. Version C, dock without nozzle seal. Okay. Repeat this step for all tool heads. I think I can skip this. 1 minute. Version C, dock without nozzle seal. Continue to the next step. Okay. So this is for if you do not have a seal. Oscar Mayer Wiener song. We'll use all M3 holes on the metal profile. Carefully turn the printer 180, so PSU side is toward me. I will do that, turn you around. Ta-da! I'm going to be working more up here. I need to double check that singing mode is just once per stream. I cannot remember if it was once per user. Okay. Locate. I did that. We'll use all of those. This step is the same for all versions of dock assembly. Take the dock cable, take the cable bundle. Place the XL dock cable router. On the bottom metal sheet below the aluminum extrusion. Okay. There is a protruding screw from the XL dot cable router. Attach the screw to the first screw hole. On the long metal profile, through the hole in the rear metal sheet, check if the cable holder is lined up with the hole. Push the Allen key all the way through. Yes, sir. The dock is a press fit, so the screw needs to be tightened very hard. Attach all remaining docks using same procedure. No daisy chaining, please! 45 seconds. All right, we have this guy. Let's screw this guy in. This goes through here. Pull that through. All right. We're gonna screw this in. Is it screwed in? I believe it is. It says to screw it tight. I don't know what their definition of tight is. And we're done. Thank you for your time and consideration on this matter. Okay, another gummy bear, please. Thank you. Full musical string? That would kill me. I don't know if I could do that. Okay, so I'm going to install all of them like this. So that was the first one. This is the second one. Okay. Double checking. Oh, what is this? There's just like a random screw there that I'll have to remove. Okay. I misplaced my driver. Where did I put that? I just had it. See, this is what happened on the last stream. I misplaced it. It's not underneath it. Aha! It was underneath. It was hidden. Okay. I can't see. I'm like still in seeing mode even though the redeem is over. Okay, I think I found the hole. Okay. All right, that's tight. Excellent. Number 2, done. Okay. All right, let's grab this guy. Open up a new one. That's the recycling. Okay, let's grab this bad boy. Okay, here's the next one. Looks like it already has the screw. That's good. Oh, I need to remove that. There's like a random screw right here. I'm curious what that's for. Let's set this down. Probably to help keep the rail in place. I don't know. I just work here. Okay. All right, let's pull that down. So, I believe you're going this direction. Let's hang you over that way. Okay. And that's where the screw goes. Did I find the hole? Did I? Okay. I need to fix that. There's an 8-minute cooldown. Oh no, I'm gonna be singing the rest of the stream. No! Okay. That one's good. So the tool... Oh, see? That's how I lost it. Just toss it on the table. So the tool head itself isn't installed, but the guide... the dock is. So let me grab the next one. Next extruder, the next extruder. Oh, I hope I didn't break that. Let's put that over here. I'm surprised I haven't hit that all stream. I've been walking past here all stream. Okay. Oh yeah, spool holders. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, next one. You guys, I'll have to fix that. Okay. Find here to do that. Did I find the hole? I believe I did. Let's move you over here. Okay, that is tight. Okay, last dock. All right. Grab the last one. And let's toss this box over there. Maybe the kids won't play with it. I get so many boxes from like filament and stuff that the kids always have a box to play in. They're 2 and 4. So of course they love boxes. I remember loving boxes at that age too. Didn't matter the size. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Grab my driver. Oh, this one is a little bit harder to see. Oh, I think I found it. All right, that's tight. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight. Okay, they're all tight. It said to tighten them very hard. Using the same procedure, done. Okay. This step is the same for all versions of the dock assembly. Check that the docks are properly aligned. The dock must not move. The dock is a press fit, so the screw needs to be tightened very hard. Please watch the video and the next step for a better understanding. There's a video here. Let's see what it says. Nope, not good enough. That's good. All right. Double checking. It's hard to tell when the table itself is wobbly. Those are all tight. Those are all tight. Okay. Just up the ante. All size and groans. I mean, today, so my 2-year-old, my girl is 2 years old. My boy is 4. And she likes to pester him. She'll do things because he'll react. And today, you know those measuring tapes for I don't know, people who sew clothes and stuff. It's just this little thing, and it has one button so you can retract it. Well, she took his. He actually won a prize last night during one of the games, and it was one of those, but in black, which is his favorite color. She pulled the tape all the way out and broke it. He was inconsolable for like an hour. Not to say we didn't console him, because what's important to him is important to us, but it's just one of those things where you just feel sorry for him. Okay. So this is, okay, we're not doing version C. We're not doing version C. Next. Connecting the extruder cables. Okay, so now we need to loosen the screws on the cover slightly, loosen 4 screws, remove the cover. So we're going to take this off, and we're going to take this off. I don't even think I put this one back on yet. Connect the first dock cable to the upper slot, dwarf 1, and the second dock to dwarf 2. Okay, so we're going to remove this. Can I? There we go. It was just binding a bit. Okay. And then that's already removed. Okay, so we have this cable. This is 1. This goes into dwarf 1. And then do I want to do dwarf 1 first? I don't know how easy it'll be, how accessible it'll be. I don't want to tangle these cables. Okay. To dwarf 2. Okay. Done. Yep. There we go. All right. Older versions. Okay, so I'm assuming we're putting the antenna on now, so we can put that back on. I'm not reading these instructions very carefully. I'm assuming that it's just the way I took it off. Okay, and then pull it to the side, and then that looks like a Torx. So we'll tighten those. There's 1. There's 2. And then I'm going to take this. Oh dear. So it looks like it comes out the top one and it'll connect right there. Okay, screw those back on and then snap it in. So it goes over the PCB and snaps in there. Okay. Gotta align it just right. Of course, these cables are in the way, so I can't do that very easily. That snap is very satisfying. Okay, antenna connected. Okay, attach the antenna holder onto the screws and push cover to the left. Yeah, we did that. Connect the antenna to the appropriate spot on the XL buddy board. Done. Connect. Oh yeah, it's just showing me where that is. Done. Okay, do not take the XL splitter board out of the printer. The photo is only a tool for connecting the extruder cables. Okay, so they don't want to to be pulled out. They're just showing where we're going to connect them. Is there going to be a sixth tool at one point? Oh, just kidding. I don't know if there's definitely not space for that. Okay, connect the third, fourth, and fifth from the right. Third, fourth, fifth. I like that it's color-coded. Dwarf 3, 4, and 5. XL splitter with the connecting extruders has to look like this. Yeah. Okay. So this one is 3. So from left to right. Okay, I'm going to make sure I go behind this PTFE tube and underneath these other cables, so there's no tingling of the cables. Okay, that's connected. Next. That's connected. Next. I'm gonna have this go. I'm gonna have this go in front of that PTFE tube. I mean, the PTFE tube isn't connected yet, but it just helps me think about how things are going together. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Done. Those are all connected. That's how it looks. So this one is 3. Goes all the way to there. 2. Whoops. 2, I believe, is this one. Whoop. And this one's 3. Okay. Be careful, not pinch any cables. Yes, sir. Put the XL buddy cover back on the printer. Done. I mean, it's not done, but I'll be doing that next. Check an extruder cables. They have to be inside the cutout of the cover. Okay. This is going to be fun. Okay, so this needs to go like this. And we need to make sure these cables are all in that cutout so they're not being pinched. Let's double check. Nothing is being pinched. Looks like we're safe. Yeah, we're safe. I didn't feel any resistance, and it looks clean. Okay, I think I'm using Torx, right? Yeah, the P10. Okay, so let's use that to tighten the buddy box. Done. 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 By the way, I don't know what model I'm going to be printing when this is done. I want to do a model in 5 colors. So if any of you have something in mind, something that can be printed in 5 colors, that's small, send it to me in the Discord or on my Discord server, or DM me. Either one, it doesn't matter. And I'll look at what you sent and choose what we want. Okay. Yep, that's clean. Tightened. Excellent. Okay, locate the right filament sensor. Insert the first dock all the way into the upper, the second dock into the middle, and then the third dock into the lower. I feel like that goes without saying, so here's the first one. That goes into the upper. Okay, second one goes into the middle. Third one comes over here into the third. Whoops, that did not stay. That's not staying. This doesn't have... Am I missing something? This does not have the thing there. This is missing that thing. Did it give me any extras? Did I misplace it? I think I still have the Prusa leftovers from when I unboxed this thing. I'll have to look for it. In the meantime, I'll install the rest of the PTFEs. Yeah. Okay. See, this one has just 2. I wonder if I just lost it. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Oh, I think I see it. There was one time I was loading filament, and I loaded it into the bottom one instead of the middle one. And I think I remember hearing something clack or something. Like something fell out, and I was like, oh, yep, there it is. I found it. Let's see. Can I reach? Such an awkward angle. I got it. I got it, fellas. I got it. That fits right there. Okay. I think a piece just broke. I wonder if that's going to cause issues. Yeah, that's not being held in. I think a piece just broke. Are these 3D printable? What is this? Yeah, a piece broke. Okay, I'm gonna have this in there anyways, because I think I could still make it work when loading filament. It'll just be slightly inconvenient if it pushes the PTFE tube out. I'll have to get another one of those. Yeah, here's the little piece that broke. Good job, Eric. Okay. The fourth goes all the way to the upper, fifth goes to the middle. Okay. Let's do this one. And this one. Okay. Those get held in. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. 4 or 5, done. Okay. Gummy bear. Install the Wi-Fi antenna, the Wi-Fi. Here it is. All right. There we go. Wi-Fi. Hey, Big Jano, welcome in. Yes, tools. That's right. We got a 5 tool head going. Upgrade process has been pretty smooth flowing. I'll have to get your Blue Jay. I think that'll be a good print at its scale. Whoa, that melted Rubik's Cube model. Welcome back, Raj. Okay. Yeah. Okay, install it. Done. Okay. Now, I'm not going to install these because there isn't enough space. So I'm going to skip this step. I'm going to be hanging... Well, I can install one of them. But I'll be hanging the filament from my storage rack on the other side because there's no space. So, I'll install one of these. One. Okay. Yeah. So, grab it. The non-keychain one. Got it. I'll make sure I get the non-keychain one. Okay, so we have this. This goes in like this. Oh, wait, it's keyed. There we go. Okay. That's how it should look. Yep, that's how we got it. Okay. And we want to take the M4x12, which I believe is in the same bag. Yep. How convenient that they provide all the hardware. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. And this. I think is just gonna be kind of in the middle here. There we go. About right there. That sounds about right. Okay. Is this a 3mm? No, I need the 2.5mm. That I have to find. Where did I put it? I'm looking for a tool again. Ah, there it is. Okay. There you are. Okay. Install it right here. It's not even going in. Am I using the wrong screw? Hold on, I think I'm using the wrong screw. Let's not lose that. I thought... This is it. Oh, God, excuse me. And that is the 3mm. There we go. Let's try that again. Ah, yeah, that's better. All right. So now we've got 3 spool holders on one end. That works out. Okay. View over here. All right. Next. Yep, whoops. I skipped a thing. Yeah. Side with filament sensor, insert the third nut. Yeah. Adjust the position as needed. Do not use it as a handle. Of course. I'm not doing the other side. Okay. Please prepare extruders. Okay. Take the extruder and place it carefully next to the dock. Place the 2 metal inserts through the white holes in the dock. The magnets will help you dock the extruder. Well done. The first extruder is ready. Connect the second, third, fourth, and fifth the same way. Yes, sir. Okay. So I have them in order. This was the first one. Okay. So this goes right here. Whoops. Wrong orientation. Okay. There's that one. The second one. Okay, now for the others, I remember having to remove the cowl or the, what's it called? The fan shroud when doing the testing because it was restricting some of the airflow and it wasn't allowing it to pass. So I'm going to remove that preemptively until after the test is done. That'll also help me install the silicone sock. So we got the sock here, and the fan shroud is like right up against the heat block here. And it makes it difficult to put the silicone sock. So by removing this, I'll be able to put the silicone sock in and then run the tests. And then after that's done, I'll screw this fan shroud back on. Or duct, or whatever it's called. Calling it a shroud, you know what it's called. I think these fans are a different color. Yeah, these fans are silver. Okay. Take that off. Okay, now this came with this, with the order that I have them. Okay. So this would go in right here. I almost tripped and fell holding this thing. White. Yeah, the white ones. Okay. That's on. I need another gummy bear. Yummy. Okay. This box. Right here, I guess. Next box. Next shooter. Let's take the fan thing off, the fan thingy. Okay. Good. All right. My foot keeps catching on that thing. I keep wanting to fall. Okay. That's on. Next. Nice. Okay, that goes right there. And then we put this guy on. Oh, you know what? I should have put... Why did I not do that? Okay, let's do that with this one. Gotta put the silicone sock on. Silicone sock. Where's the silicone sock? Oh, it's right here. It's not in there. Okay. I'll have to put it on the other ones. Okay. All right. So we got our silicone sock. Just kind of work it on there. It is pretty difficult to get over that. The fan is in the way. It's pretty tight. Let's see. Let's try not to rip it, but I do need to somewhat squish it and push it in. Dropping things. Oh no, bits went everywhere. That's unfortunate. Let's see, where's the last bit? I'm missing one. There's one bit on there, and then there's two bits missing from the case. Good job, Eric. I'll have to find it after. Really struggling. A mic comes off. Okay. I need to figure out what bit is missing and find it. Good job, Eric. Good job. I don't feel like it was this difficult last time I was doing it. Can we loosen the fan? So we can loosen this bit. Okay, so if we loosen these two and that, no, we're loosening too many things. Thanks, friend dog. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't feel like this was that difficult last time I was doing it. We almost have it. Oh, I found the last bit. I got all the bits. I just need to organize them now because now they're disorganized. Okay. I think I got that one on. I think that I know the reason why they don't just put these on themselves. That's pretty involved. Okay. Yeah, let's put that on. There we go. All right, let's take this one back off so we can get the silicone sock on this guy. Did I misplace that other one? It's right here. All right. Another challenge. Maybe by the time I'm done putting all these on, I'll kind of have the hang of it and be an expert putting silicone socks on neck extruders. I feel like by being lazy, I'm having to work harder. I'm too lazy to take it apart because I don't want to mess anything up. I might just have to, though. So it looks like you've got 2 screws right here. Maybe I could just... Okay. That's 3. Let's try it. not have to loosen it up a ton, just to give it some wiggle room. Oh, that doesn't help. Because that's like a bracket that it's screwed onto, so we'd have to... So that looks like it's screwed into the bracket. Well, it'd be a lot easier if I Googled it, I'm sure. It's like it hasn't given any space by loosening all those. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard to put on a silicone sock. What is this screwed onto? Oh. Do I have to remove the extruder to get the sock on? Yeah. Proper lighting. Way to look at the positive outlook on things. I feel like this one's even tighter than the other. Goodness. That just looks terrible. Hell, I'm... Oh my goodness. It's just terrible. There we go. It's fine. I think it's just one last silicone sock to put on. You just gotta find it. Okay. Okay, so that has it, these two have it. Last one. Oh, I just realized I need to tighten all those screws on this one. Was it this one I was doing that with? I should do that while I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Let's not forget to do that. That'd be unfortunate for our first print to be garbage because of my meddling. I don't know what to torque these to. Okay, making sure I have everything that feels solid. Nothing's shaking anymore. If this one gives us issues, we know why. Okay. I am worried that I'm like damaging this silicone sock because I'm using a metal flathead to kind of push it down. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I think I'm finding a groove now that I'm on my last one. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic, so I'm sorry if it's giving y'all feedback or thumping noises in your ears. Okay. That one went down a little smoother. Okay. Okay. All 5 connected. Okay. That was fun. Okay. Done. Okay. Done. Well done! The first extruder is ready. All 5 are now ready. Okay, repeat the step for all tool heads. Take the first stock extruder cable bundle. Check the cable bundle is not twisted. Hook up the keyhole openings in the fixable plate of the cable bundle into the screw heads and push it up to the correct position. Okay, so I need to do that. Okay, so I'm going to turn this around. I'm probably have to take the fan duct things off of the other 2 extruders too. All right. Okay. So it's talking about these things. Okay, so I want to be able to... So let's unscrew these other ones to make sure they're loose enough. Okay, we'll pull this back. Unscrew this. I'm not removing them, I'm just loosening them so that the holder can slide right on. All right. All right. Okay, so we slide this on like this and slide it up and tighten this. Okay. Tighten them. Okay. Do it for all tool heads. Okay, so let's do it for all tool heads. Okay, this tool head's next. Push it in, pull up, tighten. Okay, next. Push this in, pull up, tighten. Okay, next, this one, push in, pull up. Well, I think I need to loosen this one a little more. There we go. Okay, last one. Okay. It'll be nice having all of these working. But I'll have to order another one of those Bowden couplers so it doesn't just fall out every time I push new filament in. Okay, all those are attached. Now we want to insert PTFE tube into the fitting and then attach the cable connector into the top of the extruder. Okay, so this one gets pushed into here. I'll just push all of these in right now. Okay. Okay, all of those are secured. Okay, and now we push this in. I'm going to clip this in. Oh, it's backwards. Okay, there we go. Okay, That's clipped in. Screw that connector on. Okay. All right. Next, this one. I think I'm going to do this from behind. I'm going to get another gummy bear first, though. Yum. Feel like it'll be easier from this position to connect things. And I'm not blocking your view. Okay. All right, that's clipped in. That's clipped in. All right, next. This one. I'm gonna slide that connector in. Okay, that's connected. Whoops. Oh, there's screws here I need to remove first. Oh, come on. All right. We'll do this the hard way. I'll remember to take the screws out before next time. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, that's in. Okay. Push these in. I feel like the first time installing these, they give you a little bit extra space in your eye. It almost feels like you're like scrunching the cable. I don't know how else to describe it, but it ensures that it stays fastened. Okay. All right, now before I plug it in, let's take these screws out. Okay, now let's add the screws to this first. Now we can plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. All right. Huh? You guys can't even see what I'm doing. Scoot it a little over, I guess. All right. Now these screws. Yeah, they had screws pre-fastened onto these. Imagine it's helpful to not have people complaining about lost screws if the screws are already on. Okay. All right. Last two screws with everything connected. And then I feel like we're not far from doing calibrations. Okay. I'm going to take the fan covers off of these, because I have a feeling when we do the tests, this is going to throw it off again. There we go. Put you back on. Okay, and this one. Okay. There we go. All right. We have that done. Hey, it says good job. Yay. Good job, me. I connected it. Okay. All right. Nozzle seal height calibration. This step is the same for all versions of the dock assembly. Starting, you may receive a gray nozzle seal. We did this assembly. Okay. Following image was made with an extruder and the dock removed from the printer for better visibility and how it should be set. Do not remove the docks from the printer and set the seal height with the dock until connected to the printer. In the next step, we'll calibrate the height of the nozzle seal using the 2.5mm Allen key, tighten or untighten the M3x30 screw to calibrate the height of the nozzle seal. Proceed to the next step. So there's that. Hold on. I don't remember doing this step when I first set it up. So nozzle seal calibration. It's hard to reach it. So this is just to make sure the seal hits the nozzle, right? If I can see... I think all the seals are fine. I'm just gonna plow through it. Hey, Additive Adam, welcome in. Dank Think Take, thanks for joining us. I don't read instructions built over bot. Instructions are just, they're, I don't know, they're just highly suggestible things that you can do. Happy New Year's. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah. If the nozzle is too low, too high, we need to reposition its height. Turn it clockwise to set the seal lower. Okay. The correct position of the seal is when it isn't bent and is touching the nozzle. You know what? My seal does not look like that. So, I must have missed this part of the instruction. So what way did it say to? Clockwise to set the seal lower. So I'm going to do counterclockwise because I think it needs to be higher. I don't see it doing anything. I don't see it doing anything. It doesn't appear to be changing anything. Maybe I have to do it a lot. Hey, I'm going to take this off so I can get a better look at it. Oh, yeah, see? It's like all the way off. So I think I needed to do clockwise because I completely removed it. Okay. It's looking good. Next, I'm going to go around back. It'll be easier to reach. Harder to see, though. Yeah, I can't see what's going on. I have to be at the front. I should eat another gummy bear. I haven't been following the instructions. Come on. There we go. Well, now it's not even touching it. Yeah, I think I must have skipped this instruction last time I was doing this. Okay, that looks good. Well, I'm not very good at doing this left-handed. Right. Okay. Last one. Oh, look at that. Oh, did I not do the right one? Need to turn this more. What the heck? That just does not feel right to me. That does not feel right. It's almost as though it's not grabbing. I'm almost feeling it turn, but at the same time, it's like it's not consistent with how it feels. I think it's stripped. It's not twisting at all. It's stripped. It just won't turn. Okay. Well. I'm gonna use. Is this the same? Wonder if this will work. I have my doubts that this one will work. It's just not wanting to turn. It's like seized. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. It's touching the nozzle. I guess that's all that matters. If I have issues later, then I'll troubleshoot it. Probably get it out and replace the screw. It's just not wanting to work. Okay. More gummy bears. Okay. Okay, that's pretty smart. It's ready to be fired up. Okay. Now let's go to the last chapter, first run. Okay, we need to calibrate stuff. Make sure you're running firmware 4.7.0 or newer. Some parts of the wizard must be done multiple times. This depends on the number of tool heads. For example, dot calibration, load cell calibration, filament sensor calibration. Okay, so I need to grab the power cable. It's still back here. Come on. There we go. Oh. Where should I plug this in? How did I do this before? Oh, I know how I did it before. Okay. Move this. Okay. I'm gonna move this like this. All right. Here will be the moment of truth that I didn't screw anything up. Hey, come here. Hey. Let's double check the firmware version on here. That's as far as I can zoom in with this lens. Well, we got blue lights on all the tool heads so far. Okay. Oh, gummy bears for me because I don't read. Hey, penguin makers. Sorry I missed you. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. I'm struggling reading instructions. Hey, I eventually get around to it, right? Okay, please complete calibration and tests before using the printer. Okay. I assume that's under settings. Nope. Let's see. Is it under control? Info? No, not info. Well, we need to know what version, what firmware we're on. We're on 6.2.6. The newest firmware is 4.7.0. Am I reading that right? I don't think I'm reading that right. Okay. Calibration and tests. Fan test. Okay, it's going to test fans of all 5 extruders. Oh, that one failed. The second extruder. Oh. Failed tests are always fun. Okay, attention, the test has failed. This could have been caused by a wrong configuration. Do you want to revise your printer configuration? Let's see what this does. Tools. Yeah, well, that's the same. Okay, well, let's go back. Done. Retry? No. So let's go back. Back to info. Network status, sensor info, version info, firmware version. So what I don't get is it says make sure you're using firmware 4.7.0 or newer. Oh, or newer. 6.2 is definitely newer. Okay. It helps to pay attention to what you're saying. Okay. Go back to control. Calibration tests. Fan test. Shearing the fan. Nope. Should I put the fan ducts back on? I wonder if that's causing the issues. Because last time is because they were off. Or is because they were on that it failed. Okay. That's an interesting test. Okay, let's put all these back on and see what the test looks like then. Ouch. Almost dropped another tool. Okay. That's one fan duct. Let's do the other one. Oh, I mixed that one up. Oh, whatever. I don't think it matters. Well, okay, let's just put 2 on and see how that behaves. Because these first 2 passed already, but now they're failing. So that's interesting. Skip. Let's run the test again. Nope. More failures. Why? I hate these fan tests. They're the worst. Oh, I don't care about that. 2.9.4. What's Prusa Slicer? 651. That's not the XL. XL. 6.2.6. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Penguin Makers. Hey, Petty Rexbin, welcome in. Skip. Let's look at it again. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Okay. So, I swear this test is a gimmick. Because last time, I had to take the fan ducts or shrouds or whatever they're called off for it to pass, but now it's not passing at all. Huh? Let's not lose any screws. We'll have to see what Google says, what AI says to do to get the fans to pass. Because I mean, these two passed before, and then none of the other brand new ones are passing. So, let's try it again, see what happens. Because I can hear the fan moving, the fan runs, but then it fails. Paint fan RPM test and hot end fan RPM test. Ugh. Skip. Okay, let's just do the dock position calibration. Previous calibrations and tests are not all done. Continue anyway? Yeah, don't care. Okay, we suggest opening the online guide for the first time calibration. The calibrated dock is illuminated at the bottom and the front side is flashing with white color. It is. Loosen and remove the dock pins. Okay. We got these dock pins. Okay. Okay. Dock pin 1, dock pin 2. Okay, dock pins have been removed. Loosen the 2 screws on the right side of the dock pillar, marked in orange, using the uni wrench. This guy. This guy. Okay, let's move you back up so you can see what I'm doing over here. Where are you? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I removed the dock pins, and it says to loosen these screws here. Lefty-loosey. Okay, that's loose. Okay, both are loose. Okay, loosen the 2 screws on the right side of the dock. Align the tool changing mechanism with the tool. Okay, align the tool changing mechanism with the tool and lock it by sliding both metal bars to the right. Okay, both are slid to the right. Approximately 2 minutes. Okay. Tighten the top dock screw at the right side of the pillar. Yes, ma'am. The top one. Okay, that's tight. Be careful in the next step. The printer will be moving. Continue. Do not touch the printer. The printer is moving while measuring dock position. It's doing a thing. Okay, tighten only the bottom screw on the right side of the dock pillar. Okay, so this one. Okay, only the bottom screw. Install and tighten the dock pins. Careful the next step. The printer will be moving. Okay, dock pins go right here. I gotta tighten them. Okay. And with this, I'm struggling to get this on. It helps if I read, if I look at it. Okay. Continue. All right. Custom maintenance. Yep, good times with the calibration. All right. Do not touch the printer. The printer is performing the pricking tests. Dock successfully calibrated. Continue. Whoops. What was that? We suggest... Okay, dock for calibration. Perfect. You suggest opening first time. Yeah, continue. The calibrated dock is illuminated with white. It is. It is flashing white. Loosen and remove the dock pins. This will take approximately 2 minutes. Okay, come on, where are you? There we go. Remove the dock pins. Remove the dock pins. Okay, dock pins removed. Loosen and remove the dock pins. Done. Loosen the 2 screws on the right side. Yeah, same thing. Lefty loosey. Okay. Done. Align the tool. Okay, so this goes right there. Just like that. Okay, tighten the top dock screw at the right side of the pillar. Okay, tighten the top one. Yep, there we go. Okay, continue. All right. Where would I acquire replacement? What are they called? The PTFE things on the back of this. Oh my goodness, words are hard. On the back of the filament sensor here, there's little things to keep the PTFE tube from falling out. One of them is broken and I need to replace it. What would be the best way to do that? Tighten only the bottom screw of the right side. Yes, man. Bigger one. Okay, done. Install and tighten the dock pins. There we go. Dock pin 1, dock pin 2. We want to tighten that. There we go. Tight. Be moving. Don't touch the printer. Yeah, they're like little plastic. It's. I got something here to kind of show. So it's kind of like this thing where it has this on the end, but they're little pieces that were inserted into a 3D printed part that keep the Bowden from falling out, and it broke. So, yeah. Dock successfully calibrated. Number 5. The calibration dock is illuminated. Loosen and remove the dock pins. Where did I put this? There it is. Hey, dock pins will be removed. Dock pins removed. Okay. Loosen the 2 screws. Printer replacement. I could probably print a replacement. I'm sure there's a file online. No, it's not that. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it. I can grab it real quick. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. No. So it's this thing. So there's 4, but it only has 3 because one of the things broke off. And this thing just pushes in to the filament, not the filament, the PTFE tube on the back of the sensor on the XL. So it just gets pushed out and it doesn't hold the PTFE tube. All right. Okay, loosen the 2 screws. Oh yeah, that's what I did. Wow, this end one is a little difficult to get to. Okay, that's loose. Okay, align the tool. So bring this over, push it on, lock it. Next, tighten the top. Okay. All right, done. Just gonna grab it. Hey. The PTFE collets, is that what they're called? Yeah, should have small blades on the internals of it to grip the PTFE. Hey Pete, so far so good. We're failing on the fan tests, which happened last time, but to fix that I took like the fan shrouds off, but that did not fix it this time, so I'm ignoring the fan test for now. Tighten the bottom screw now. It is really easy to get to, I can tell you. Okay, that's tight. Install and tighten the dock pins. Where did I place them? Right here. You know, yeah, since calibrating the first 2, I feel like it's just been spot on anytime I've done a multicolor print with the first 2 tool heads. It's just been great. So I'm hoping I'll have the same experience with all 5. Okay. Done. It's going to be moving. All right. Yeah, it's funny. The first 2, it passed after removing the shrouds, but this time the second extruder is not passing, even though it had passed in originally. So I'm not sure what's causing it to fail. None of them have the shrouds on. Okay. Dock successfully calibrated. Continue. Okay, now we're going to select tools. Neat. Okay, we will need your help with this test. You will be asked to tap the nozzle. Don't worry, it is going to be cold. Continue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Load cell test passed. Neat. Selecting the next tool. So let's, I'm gonna do a quick Google search to see what other people have done. Prusa XL, fan test fail. Okay, Prusa 3D forum. Apparently someone just kept running the test over and over until all of them passed. Just kind of brute forcing it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Next. Continue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Load cell test pass. Okay. Next tool. Okay. Continue. 3, 2, 1. Load cell passed. Retry. I'll retry. Okay. That sounds like great advice. Let's try it. You've been trying for like 2 hours to brute force it. I don't know if I want to be here 2 hours doing that. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. I like seeing the tools successfully docking and undocking, because I feel like that's like the most concerning part, is it knowing where to find the tools. Okay. Passed. Z-axis. During this test, we'll move in full range. Printer may vibrate. Noisier during homing. Should I have the build plate on this? Maybe I'll put the build plate on it. Just there. It's got the build plate on there. A UM2 connector. Pneumatic fitting. Don't want it losing tools like me. That's correct, Tulsa Skin. That is correct. All right. We'll move in full range. I feel like the calibrations like take forever. Anytime I tilt the camera down, it looks tilted because of how it's mounted to the wall. Okay. Nozzle heater check. Heat break status, okay. Preparing. What's going on with this one? It's not reading this one. Is it not plugged in? Ouch. It appears to be plugged in. Third side filament sensor can be remapped to the right side. Calibrate will follow. Remap? What? What? Third side filament sensor can be remapped to the right side. Remap? No, I want it. The third one is on the left. Okay, let me grab a roll of filament. I think we're going to need it. Okay, please make sure there is no filament in the tool. You wish you will need filament to finish. Continue. Is there filament in the tool or side filament sensor? No. Excuse me. Insert the filament through the side filament sensor into the extruder until the filament sensor detects the filament. All right. Filament inserted. Press to continue. Calibrating. Do not remove filament. Remove filament to finish. Filament sensors calibrated. Please wait until the tool is packed. Okay. Let's do the second one. Continue. Is there any filament? No, there is not. Insert. I need to build me one of those filament loading tools. Okay, full filament. It's calibrated. Whoops. Oh no. I let go of my spool. That's probably going to be tangled. Good job. Continue. No. All right. Hold on. It was supposed to not have that in there. Okay. Insert the filament through the side. Oh, hold on. I think I need to abort this one. I did that wrong. Abort. Nozzle heaters test, filament sensor calibration. This one. Continue. Third side filament sensor can be... No, left. Make sure there is no filament in the tool. Continue. Is there any filament in the tool? No. Okay. Now let's do that. Continue. Calibrating. Do not remove filament. Remove filament. Sensors calibrated. Well, because I did not install the things on the other side, this is going to be fun. Finish remaining calibration without proceed other tests. Will perform all calibrations. Finish. Okay. Grid is neat. That is correct, Built Over Bot. All right, sounds good. Thanks for the link. Okay, continue. Is there any filament? No. So I'm going to go on this side, and it's going to be the top one. This is quite awkward without a spool holder on this side. I should have at least installed it for the tests and then removed it before I had to. In fact, maybe I should still install them, because if I'm going to be doing a test print. Continue. Okay. Continue. No. Okay. Okay, continue. Remove filament. Okay, calibrated. Okay. That's done. Gummy bear. Gummy bear time. All right. Oh. Tool offset calibration. Nozzle heater test. Yes. Why is it not doing number 2? I feel like it's... The number 2 one is just... I don't know. It's like not counting the second extruder for preparing and heater testing. But the heat break status is good. While it's doing that, let me install those. That one doesn't have anything in it. Okay, what does it say? Continue. Left. Filament sensor calibration. No, I don't want to do that again. Oh. Just don't know what you're doing, Prusa. Don't do the tab in there now. It's always the last place you look. Oh. Abort. Tool offset calibration. Yeah. We will need your help with this calibration. You will be asked to screw in the calibration pin. Hey, let's take this off. And I have the calibration pin right here. Let's not do that. Okay. Put that in. Okay. Okay, nozzle have to be perfectly clean for good calibration results. Clean all nozzles. Yeah. Heat up. Which one is it heating? Cool 1. Cool 2. I don't know. I'm gonna be cleaning the first 2 nozzles because I'm sure they've got gunk on them. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Tool. I think they're all hot. Okay. I did use some of that plastic repellent paint from Slice 3D, Sliceworks. I can't remember the company. I think it's Sliceworks. So they're not too bad. Okay, cool down. All right. Thanks for the look, Eddie. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, while it's cooling down, let's install these. This one I think requires a 3mm. Yes, it does. Okay. And this calibration step always takes forever, I feel like. Fortunately, it's not too involved taking these spool holders off. Okay. It's done. All right. At 75. Almost cool enough. Let's continue and done. Clean the parking plate. I think they should cool down a little bit more, because if during the calibration, the difference in temperature may cause a difference in alignment. So I want to make sure the temperature is like around 30 C or even 25 C before I continue with that calibration. I'm going to dock this. Neat. Okay. All right. Nice that they gave a few extra extruders. Okay, I need to sit. Let's look at me for a minute. Get the right zoom going. All right. Hey, 3D and Tina. Hey, Dave, how's it going? Is it you and Terry today? It is a 5 tool head. We're running the calibrations. I just had to clean off the nozzles for tool 1 and 2 before I run the calibrations for their placement. Spying from work? Nice. Yeah, so while we're waiting for that, I wanted to show this off. So this is a dry box that can be hung, because I wanted to be able to print TPU on this without it being in air. And so I was thinking I could hang it from my storage rack and just have the filament come straight out and into the extruder of my Prusa XL. So I do need to make some adjustments because the lid is a little bit tight. It's kind of taxing to take off. So it's good. Oh my goodness. So it's at 70. I think it's staying at 70. So let's continue. Install sheet on heat bed. Okay, so they want this off. They want the build plate on the heat bed. So let's do that, which is over here. Install sheet on heat bed. Okay, sheet is on heat bed. Continue. Preparing for calibration pin installation. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. That's interesting. You installed sheets on your bed. You've been sleeping on a bed without sheets this whole time, Pezlus? Oh, come on. I thought better of you. I thought better of you. Oh, fresh ones. I guess that makes sense. And a heated throw. I haven't had a heated blanket. I don't think I've ever used a heated blanket, but at one point I got someone a heated blanket. I actually like the weighted blankets, like the blankets with those weighted beads in them. Those are comfy. Okay, remove the sheet bed sheet, install the calibration pin. Done. Okay, remove this. Put that right there. Hopefully I don't put anything on top of it. Let's install this bad boy. We'll use this to make sure it's nice and tight so it doesn't jiggle around. Okay. Continue. Calibrating tool offsets. Yeah, I am usually too hot while I'm sleeping. Like, I'm one of those that sticks my leg, just one leg out of my blankets, and that's like the perfect temperature for me. And sometimes if I'm cold, I can put them both in, or if I'm like really hot, I can put them both out. But the perfect medium is one leg out, one leg in. Yep, it's doing a thing. Here, let's zoom in on the thing it's doing. That's as close as I can get. Let's see if I can get it zoomed properly. What? Okay. All right. So, Built Overbought, you said you sent me a link to some that I could order? Let's see. I'm just seeing links to the Blue Jay. We can do that. Let's see. Hey. Let's download that Blue Jay. I might have to repaint it because I'll be using Prusa Slicer. Download, please. Save it here. Done. Okay, I will open it in Bamboo Studio so I can see how it's painted, and then I could just replicate that. Okay, so I'm continuing to read this blog. Someone's like, they spent 2 hours and they just ended up brute forcing the fan tests. After 12 retries, they were all green. Okay. Total, I may have tried 40 times in the past 2 hours. Okay. Update, I finished the rest of the calibration process. After the calibration process, I did the fan test yet another number of times to see if it was solved. I'm still getting failed tests. There was a whole thread about this. Seems like the most troublesome part is the print fan. I was getting all 5 failing. It seems the solution is to remove the print fan shroud and then run the test. Yep, did that. Got all mine to pass the first time I did that. Feels like about equal failure. Yeah, okay. Open project. Let's get our Blue Jay. Okay, and I'm going to import the Blue Jay here too. Whoa. What? Oh, I accidentally selected something. Interesting. This one. Oh no, probe unstable. Probing failed due to the low measurement stability. It failed on the second one. Okay. Is it because it's dirty? I wanted to just do the other ones. Oh, this one is the keychain one. Yeah, so how do I... Okay, so I just hit reset on it. Okay. That price isn't too bad. I mean, I think 40 is a little excessive. But why would I pay $320 for 20 if I could pay $350 for 40? I'll just order all of these. Oh, thanks. Okay, okay, yeah, thank you. 4 for 5. Oh my gosh. Please complete calibration. Okay, will do. So let's go back here. Calibrations and tests. Okay, so nozzle heaters test. That one was weird. Tool offset calibration. Yes, please. Okay, I'm gonna move you. I need to take this off and put the build plate back on. Okay, let's put you back. And put this back on. Okay, continue. Moving away. That's what it says. All right. Let's go here. And look at me. Looking forward to troubleshooting the Prusa. Okay. So, later. Okay. You said you wanted to do the non-keychain one? I can't remember what you said, Built a Robot. Oh, I could do the keychain one. That's not an issue. Okay, so I wonder if I reload this, it'll be painted if I select the 5 tool head. Let's do this one. Okay. There we go. Now it has all those colors. I'm going to bring this over here so I can look at it. Okay, so this one we will do more of a deep yellow. And the pink we will turn to white. The orange we will turn to blue. The light blue we will turn to black. And then that other pink we will turn to a lighter blue like this. Okay. So that'll be neat. Okay. Where are we at? Continue. Install sheet on bed. It's on there. Continue. All right. Let's get Fusion open. Go. Pairing the pin installation. Oh, it needs to home. Okay. Pull this off. Put this on. Okay. Continue. I mean, the first one passed. I wonder if I just need to try to re-clean the second one. Okay, so let's get some print settings going. So I want this. Let's see. I found the Z offset to need to be that. So let's save this. It was always too close to the build plate, so I have to put that as the Z offset. That might not be the Z offset anymore, we'll see. Print settings, let's do 3 walls. Infill, 10% adaptive cubic, no brim. Yep, that looks good. Let's see how that looks. Still with the same, the first tool head. Okay, let's see. So the 5 colors, oh, it hasn't finished generating the G code. So it looks like 2 hours and 20 minutes. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. In contrast, we bring this over, even when using the H2D, where we may be able to use the dual nozzle capability. Whoops, let's do this. I swear there's this bug here where these values won't save. Like, I'll put these in and I'll save it. And then later I will choose this profile and then it'll like have all the default speeds again. Let me change my background so you can. Oh dear. There we go. So like these speeds right here don't save. Also with the H2D, you gotta make sure you set the right flow as well. Okay. It saves that just fine. And let's see. Should I simplify the model? Okay, let's turn off this background so you can see what's happening behind him. Okay, so now it's doing the second extruder again. 8 hours. So, and that's if I put 2 colors on 1 nozzle. Now, I don't have the ability to do 2 colors on 1 nozzle. I can only do 1 color on 1 nozzle because I just have the AMS HT on that side. So I could go here and say custom. And when I do this, I'm gonna have dark blue for the left. So I feel like that'll be faster since that's covering most of it. But it's going to use 18 more grams. And that's still about 8 hours and 40 minutes versus 2 hours and 20 minutes on the Prusa. So that's pretty impressive. Yeah, if it fails, it's not the printer's fault. It's Built-Over-Bot's fault. It's Bob's fault. Is it going to fail again? It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. Let's go back over here. Might be able to see it fail live. Come on. There we go. It's kind of hard to see with the light blown out like that, huh? Might have to turn that light off so you can see better. There's that weird thing dangling. Yeah, that's quite the print. Though, of course, if you print a whole bed of these, well, it'll be a lot faster to print all of them. It'll still be more than 8 hours, but the waste per piece will be a lot less. Good night, Raj. Thanks for joining, and thanks for all those gifted subs. You're awesome. You have a good night. It's sure taking its dear sweet time. We'll show some of the changes here. Oh, look, it passed this time. It passed this time. Okay, so we're going to ignore this, because this is my solution for hanging it, and I'm not quite satisfied with it. But, yeah, this is kind of the filament holder. So that's the spool of filament that goes inside. Put it in there. There's enough space for it to, like, hang on this. I designed this for bamboo rolls. I'm sure other rolls will qualify too. It's just some rolls, the inner diameter is a lot bigger or just a little bit smaller. I feel like most of the time they're either going to be this size or bigger. And the bigger ones might be an issue because then they'll be resting at the bottom instead of hanging on this, and that might cause more drag when pulling the filament from the top, which probably won't be as big of an issue if you're printing PLA, but if you're printing TPU, you don't want that drag. Yes, I designed this yesterday. This is actually my third attempt because the other attempts I wasn't satisfied with how it was going. And then yesterday I just kind of honed in and designed it so it can hang. So yeah, so that's this guy. So it just uses some hardware, some M3x30 screws and optional nuts, and then some PTFE tube. You'll see in here, this side is actually blocked off so that you can have the filament inside the PTFE tube so it's easily accessible and air doesn't get in here. And so you can connect the tube to each end and have it be completely closed, so you won't get air seeping in there. I also designed a little channel in here so you can use TPU filament as a gasket, which is what I'm actually using. I used the, I think it's Sunlu's filament splicer thing, the tool that came out earlier this year or last year. I got one, and I've used it a number of times. I don't use it very much because the AMS has the capability to just roll over when one roll of filament runs out. But and there have been times it's come in handy, and in this instance, I just get a line of TPU that just about completes. I usually cut about, I don't know, 5 millimeters short, and then I use that splicer tool to make it like a complete ring. And then I just put it over there and it just kind of rests in that channel, so that behaves as a gasket, so it's more of a tight seal. That's actually kind of what I did with these dry boxes that I did. Here, we'll come back to me so I can show you. So this is a homemade dry box. I bought like 4 of these cereal boxes for like, I don't know, $40 or something, or less than that. I think to make 4 of these, it rounded up to be about $10 a piece with everything, including PTFE tubes, fixtures, and whatnot. And it was the same concept. Where I think this was someone else's concept, but I came up with the idea of putting a second hole in with a second fixture so that you can, you know, if you don't have a PTFE tube in there, there's a hole and air gets in. If you have the PTFE tube on and it's not terminated somewhere, you can still get air in there. So you need to terminate the PTFE tube somewhere so air doesn't get in. Looks like we're on the 4th one. So far, so good. I'm glad the first 2 actually passed. I think after this calibration, I'll look at what other calibrations are left, but I think we might be fine to start a print just so you can see it in action, and then you guys can just leave as you feel like you're satisfied that it's a functional printer. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I did have to make an adjustment because the lid is a little tight. It takes some effort to get off because it's so tight. On the flip side, because it's so tight, it's a nice dry box. No air is getting in. But when you want to like get in there to like either spool it back up or switch filaments, it's really tight. So it took me like a good 2 minutes just to get this thing off, to wiggle it off. It was, yeah, I'll be printing another one of those off so I don't have that issue. But I plan on releasing that on my Patreon. I don't feel like it's a kind of model that fits my brand on printables or things or MakerWorld. So I'll put it on my Patreon for free so anyone can download it, just as an extra perk of being a member there. All right, we're on our 5th tool head. 5th one! Yeah! New toy for Christmas. Kind of. I won the 2-tool head version of the Prusa XL after the 1440 ran a charity stream for Central World Kitchen, I believe. And at the end, they drew for a winner of the Prusa XL, and I actually won. So I'd never won something this extravagant before. And I did a stream where I put it together, put the 2 tool heads on, excuse me. And it works perfectly. And using gift cards that I've saved up from winning contests on things, I was able to acquire the kit to upgrade from the 2 tool heads to the 5. Well, I still had to fork up about $250, but considering the kit is between $1,200 and $1,400, depending on where you buy it, I'd say $250 for a 5-tool Prusa is a pretty good deal. So I'm not going to complain. So I'm still waiting for a Prusa Core 1 to ship. I got enough Prusa meters on printables. It's 29,000 Prusa meters. I redeemed it. I purchased it. It was about $150 to ship, between 150 and 160. I can't remember. It was under 160 to ship. So $160 for a Core 1, not bad. Just saying. And then this was about 300 points or something. I ordered this. I also redeemed for a hoodie. I'm going to get a jacket. I'm excited. I'm becoming a Prusa boy. Yeah, it would be a good file. I mean, I did post the file that my camera is mounted on the wall. I did post those files on printables, so I could also post this on printables. Grid is neat. Well, looks like the 5th one passed. That's great. Remove calibration pin. Install sheet on bed. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to lose that. I don't want to have to print another one. Okay. There we go. Put that right there. There's like a little hole right here to put the calibration pin. Isn't that neat? Okay, install the sheet. Yes, sir. Sheet is being installed. Okay, continue. And to continue running calibrations and tests. Heat bed heater check. Cool. All right. Yeah. So let's hope that print works. I think, like, with this, I feel like there's a delicate balance between how tight the lid feels and how much air can seep through. But I'm hoping that the gasket will help prevent any air seepage despite it being a loose lid. So maybe I will adjust that. Let's do that. I can't remember which step it was. This one. So we'll just, right now it's 0.4. Whoops, not that one. Let's do 0.5. Because originally it was 0.2, and that is a snug fit. When you're sliding two objects where the layer lines are rubbing against each other, that's a snug fit. That's the point of the gasket. That was my thought, RC Maniac. So it's just a matter of making sure the gasket is designed properly to seal properly. Okay. Heater testing. It's heating the bed up to 110. So I don't have concerns about this test because this test is already passed before and it's been printing beautifully on a heated bed. So what if I might make it 0.6 instead? I feel like 0.6 will be plenty. Yeah, 0.6. Let's do 0.6. I'm envious of your luck. Well, it hasn't been all roses and happiness. My fan tests keep failing, which seems to be a pretty common issue with the Prusa. And there's been some other finicky things, but it appears to be doing okay. We'll see after I send the first print. Okay. Phase steps calibration. Okay. It's doing phase steps now. Yeah, I feel like since the Prusa, the XL came out, I feel like I've been seeing a lot of mixed reviews about it. Like, not just reviews, but, first looks and stuff, because there would be some creators that just that are just really struggling with calibrating it and it's just not working. And then there are others that it just works flawlessly. So I felt like, I was kind of worried that it would be, I would be one of the ones that got a bad one, but it seems like I got a good one, except for the fan checks. I feel like that test is really buggy. Yeah, I was looking at what was it called? A forum. I was looking at a forum about it, and someone just brute forced it. They just kept running the test over and over for like 2 hours until they all passed. I feel like that's kind of overdoing it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the fact that I won the printer and I got a good one. I mean, it would be one thing if I won the printer and it was a dud. It was just a bad printer. I'd be like, well, I didn't pay for it, so whatever. But if you're paying 4,000 for one, and then you just keep having issue after issue, that would be pretty upsetting. And I see the stuff that you're posting on Twitter about all the errors you're getting, and it's just unfortunate, and it's very frustrating to see. So I really do hope you get it figured out. I know Michael with, was it Teaching Tech? Is that his channel? He had tons of issues with his Prusa, with his XL when he got his. Yeah. Phase stepping. What is phase stepping? Running the phase stepping calibration. Yeah. And I know that Joel Telling had some alignment issues with his, where maybe the calibration's all passed, but with all 5 tool heads running, there was inconsistent layers in the Z that he was having. Yeah, the pester support. I mean, the fact that they're responsive, and I'd hope they're responsive. I haven't really had to contact support, but I've heard good things about their support, that they're responsive, that they're helpful. So, I mean, that's what support's there for. Just keep pestering them and trying to figure it out. Unless you're Pezliz, in which case they'll just tell you to get a Windows computer. Oh, that's nice of Joel. But I feel like if he offered that to me, I wouldn't accept it. I'd be like, no, you do this for a living. I'm doing it as a hobby. So if you're doing it for a living and you need a really good printer, like that comes in clutch that you need to print 5 colors on, you use it. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like that goes with any customer service where it's kind of hit and miss, where sometimes you have really good service and sometimes you get someone that's like, I have no idea how to help you. Excuse me. All right. What is phase stepping? I don't know what phase stepping is. A firmware feature that dramatically reduces stepper motor vibrations by over 90% on some printers like the XL by analyzing each motor, finding its unique imperfections, like irregular teeth, and customizing the drive signal to cancel out these vibrations, leading to quieter operation and smoother prints, reducing artifacts like VFAs. So it sounds like in Clipper you have the input shaping. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Input shaping. It sounds like it's just another term for that, but for their firmware. Oh, really? They had to release a bug fix in their firmware because of the problems you had. That's when that's like vindication. You're just like, yes, it isn't just me. I am not a moron. It's your fault. That's how I feel when that happens. I'm like, oh, thank goodness it's not me. I'm actually not an idiot. It's the firmware. Wow, 2 bed tiles. That's interesting. I think all my bed tiles work. I've had the opportunity to print things that would require all the bed tiles, and I haven't had any issues. But the fact that in their instructions they tell you to put a box over it to protect it tells you that it's a sensitive. I feel like it's a sensitive thing. Idiots find bugs too. You know, that's a very valid point, Bob, because in software development, we will design something in a way to where the most uninformed or uneducated person can use it, and they'll often find bugs that we never really thought about, and we'll be like, I had no idea that anyone would ever do this, but I guess we better put a fix in so nobody does. You were the one who figured out what was going on. I mean, that's some good troubleshooting right there. It's not fun to troubleshoot and figure it out, but it's still good troubleshooting. I've never really, when you're not in the mood to troubleshoot, that's when it's annoying. When it's your expectation that you will have to troubleshoot and you see it as a challenge, then it's great. It's a good challenge. Your mindset is into figuring it out. It's like what's his name? I think his channel is I Like to Make Stuff or something like that. He just came out with a video of a putter that just aims for you. I just look at his stuff and I'm just like, I could never troubleshoot the way he does, because I would just get so fed up with it. Sometimes I just want it to work, and if I have to troubleshoot it, it's really frustrating. Base stepping complete. Okay. Nozzle heaters test. Okay, so I'm gonna run the fan test one more time to see what happens. I wonder if like the fans somewhat have to break in a little bit. So RC Maniac had a couple bed tiles that kept failing. They had to send an EM shield because where the power connectors go to the connector board, as it was messed with calibration. Okay. A lot of dog food programs. You're a good QA tester, right? Well, sometimes QA testers just test the weirdest things. And you're just like, why would you do that? And like, well, it's part of the tests. make it idiot proof, and it just makes a bigger idiot. I mean, I think there's something to be said about that. I feel like AI is gonna generate, like, I don't think everyone is gonna become stupid, because people who use AI as a tool to improve their skills, they're gonna go far. But people who use AI in spite of not having skills or choosing not to learn and just to use AI as a crutch, I feel like they're gonna remain stagnant, just gonna always need it. Oh, the filament was raising the bed temperature too quick. Oh, with faulty oh, that's an interesting bug. Yeah. I never really thought that would be a thing, because yeah, if the filament needs a high temperature but the bed doesn't, as you're laying the filament down, it'll raise up the temperature. And where you have the various tiles that are a small, footprint instead of like the whole build plate. Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem. Yeah. That's incredible. I'm glad you figured that out. I feel like in our space, it's important to know how to troubleshoot or how to diagnose issues. Especially with having a 3D printer. With my first printer being the ANET AA, there have been times when I had to figure out why things were happening, and I would learn, oh, I got to replace this, I got to replace that, or I got to add this, or I need to print a stabilizing thing to prevent the print from doing some weird thing. And that really kind of helps with the mindset of how things work. Only the bottom tiles were failing. I mean, you were pretty perseverant with trying to figure things out. I probably would have just given up, honestly. Just wanting a printer that works and just realizing it's just a piece of garbage, I don't know what I would have done. Attention, the test has failed. Okay, skip. I'll deal with that later. Nozzle heaters test. Now, I'm gonna skip that because I know all the heaters work, but for some reason it keeps doing something weird. Okay, so let's put a print on and see what happens. Okay, so I've got my stick. Let's put this in. Oh, I just popped my back. It was nice. Okay. No, you don't want to print a cookie. Okay. Let's print it. I need to load filament first. Okay, filament. So filament 1 is a dark blue. Load filament. Pick tool 1. Okay. Let's find some... Oh, this looks like a pretty blue. We've got some marine blue from Polar Filament. Okay, let's say it's PLA. Been a while since I printed with this stuff. Right. So this is the one thing that that can be kind of obnoxious about the XL is loading filament. With the AMS, you just put it in and then you say, okay, print, and it'll load each color for you. But here, you have to wait for it to heat up, load it in, and then you have to select the next one, wait for it to heat up, load it in. Okay, second is going to be white. I have some white right here. I could have printed this with variations of red instead of blue. Okay, so white will go through the second one. There we go. Is it coming out? Purge more, please. There we go. It's coming out. I'm going to purge more. Okay, third extruder, black. Okay, we have black in here. Yes, that's the right color. Okay. Let's put this in. So I like to wait till the nozzle cools down to at least 170 before I select the next one, because I don't want there to be some residual like filament stringing over the build plate. Filament. Let's pick 2. It just takes time loading everyone up. Okay, 4 is going to be a lighter blue. I do have a marine type blue. Let's do... What's this one? This matte one will be good. Okay. PLA. I feel bad. Some of my spools of filament have dust on them. They haven't been used enough. Oh, wrong one. Continue. Wait for that to heat up. This is kind of a lighter blue, right? I think this is good. Okay. Going into this extruder is the top one. Before I send the print, you'll have to remind me to turn that. Well, I could turn it off after the print is sent, but I'm gonna need to turn off the light so it doesn't blow out the camera, so y'all can see it better. Okay, and the last one is yellow. Okay, which yellow should I use? I'm thinking a lighter yellow. Let's see, where are my yellows? My printer needs me. My printer needs me. Purge mode, please. Okay. I wonder if it's loaded. So, oh, look, we have it yellow right here. Here we go. It's another matte color. Yes, it's the right color. Load filament, pick tool 3. I know. PLA, please. Okay, let's push it in. Continue. See how long it takes to load 5 new spools of filament? You can't just put them in the AMS and say, yep, good to go. That's the one complaint I have. But it all makes up for the time spent printing. Because if it takes, I don't know, if it takes an extra 15 minutes just to load up all the spools of filament and it saves you 6 hours of print time, I'd say that's worth it. Now I need to adjust. Where did I put my driver? I'm not liking where these spools of filament are sitting. Where are you? I'm missing it. It's gone. I found it. Let's move this a little bit higher. If I could find it. Purge more. All right, yep, that's the right color. Load filament, tool 4. Oh, this has 2 filament clips on it. Good job. We want PLA. Continue. Okay, that's in. All right, so let's move this higher. This is the wrong driver. That's why I'm struggling. It's the wrong driver. I need the 3mm one. There we go. Okay, that works better. Okay. Excuse me. All right. And we got that one, and then one more. I think after today, I need to remember to put that plastic repellent stuff on there. I feel like the plastic repellent stuff is great. I think that's the right color. Load on tool 5. Okay, I need my tweezers to grab that blue. LA. I feel like I need a bigger playlist, especially for these longer streams. I feel like I've probably gone through this playlist like 5 times. Continue. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to put these fan shrouds back on too, so we have proper cooling. Listen. Okay, so let's grab this guy. Whoops. That fan is currently running. Okay. Ouch. Whoop. That nozzle is still hot, by the way, just so you know. Oh no, I lost my screws. Here they are. Nozzle's still hot. Don't blame yourself. Careful, nozzle may be hot. Imagine. Oof. I think that's gonna blister. Bet the nozzle's still like 200. And I held it on there for a good, I don't know, second or two. Okay. Nope. Yes. All right. Okay, filament is ready. Okay, let's put these on. I'm dropping things. You can't take me anywhere nice. Whoop. Don't touch the fan. Do not try this at home. Everything is hot. Everything is moving. There you are. Okay, next. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't care if the tests failed for now. I'll see if I can get them to pass after the stream. Come on. Yes. Why are we struggling here? All right. Oh. It's close. Mm. Hmm. I'm confused. It's not lining up. Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Sometimes I feel like it's impossible to take off. Okay. Okay, I just had it on wrong. All right. Oh. Oh. Come on. Really? I'm really struggling here with this one. I feel like it's like way off. Why? What's happening here? Okay. That's what's happening. Why? You're not going in. Why? Thank you. That was obnoxious. Couldn't figure out why that wasn't working. I mean, it's 2 screws. How hard could it be? Okay. Now I'm going to take mute off. Who knew fan shrouds could cause so much trouble? Come on, get in there. Okay. Okay. Control. Park. Current tool. Let's make sure it can be parked. That did not feel good. I do not recommend getting burned. It is not a fun experience. Okay. This but a flesh wound. It literally, yeah. Still going strong. Fresh clips. Oh no! People clipping me being dumb. A neat hot nozzle. Oh no! Don't do what I do. You just lick it better. I'm just glad I didn't drop the whole hot end. Oh, okay. Well, it did park it, so I didn't screw that up. Okay, so now all the filament is loaded. All the fan shrouds are on. Let's see if this works. Thanks to Foxy Alley for helping me name this printer. The printer's name is Nido. Confirm. Three different people clipping that. Oh, that was good. That was good. Let that be a lesson to the lot of ya. Don't be bearded printer. Can you get him to print to blink in sequence? I'll consider it. I'll consider it, Jay Palmer. Okay. I'm wondering. Well, I guess that's fine. Everyone criticizes you, like, why are you holding it by that? And you're just like, I tried to hold it by that. I don't think I've ever used this. Though I wonder if this... Is this the same size as... No, it's bigger. Because I was using this part, this top part of the universal tool to loosen some nuts. Oh, this one might be that size. A little bigger, slightly. Oh yeah. I'll put these with the rest of the things. You know, I did purchase those things that Bob sent, but I'm wondering if I happen to have extras with all the Prusa stuff from when I opened the XL. Oh, it stuck to you. It like stuck onto your skin. That sounds fantastic. That sounds fun. Yeah, I could see it blistering. It's blistering a little bit. Yeah, lesson learned. Eat gummy bears, don't touch hot nozzles. I'll try to put ice on it later. I'm sure it's fine. In fact, I might just cut off my thumb so it stops hurting altogether. Just cut off the thumb. It won't hurt anymore. Problem solved. Oh. Please complete the calibration tests. Before using the printer. Oh, it won't even let me. I was able to hit continue. Good. Thanks, OC. Thanks for letting me know I was totally not paying attention. Yeah, hopefully we can get the the fans to pass so I don't have to do that every time I send a print. Nice. You know, of all the tools they sent, I didn't use very many of them. Like, I didn't even use, they said that I would be using this. I didn't use this. It still has this thing on it. I did use this one, and this one, and this one a lot. And then, of course, these, which if I didn't use these, I would have used these. But hey, extra tools, right? Nothing wrong with that. Let's hang this. All right. Let's try to angle the printer so you can see it better. Let's try to bring it closer. Whoops. All right. I need to turn the light off so it doesn't get blown out. Okay. Oh, I think I have to wait for it to actually start before I do other stuff. Oh, tuned. Okay, print fan speed, flow factors, stealth mode, input shaper face stepping, fan check, verify G code, user interface. Let's see, tool light. Okay, so the tool light is off. That's helpful. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more cost effective to just have one kit, you know. Let's take that off instead of making specific kits for specific tools for specific kits. Just send all the tools. And that's as far as I can zoom in without changing to a stronger lens, in which case I'd probably have to push it back a little bit. Because I think the next one up is a 70 to 300 millimeter lens. So I'd have to push the Prusa further back so that it could actually focus on it. One, two, three, go. Oh, I need to... Okay. It's currently shooting at 1,000. That's good. And double check. Printer. Z offset is 0.05. That's good. If this model fails, everyone should unsubscribe from Bob. It means he's just a terrible designer. This will be a fun keychain when it's done. All right. Yeah, just, I mean, if you are buying it and then you check off that you don't need tools, you know, you should save $5. Save $5 on a $4,000 printer. Yeah, RC Maniac is probably more cost effective that way because there's less overhead. They don't have to, they could just pump them out. Excuse me. They could just pump them out and not have to pay people to like monitor that. Yeah, I just not a fan of Amazon anymore. Like their Prime Days used to actually have good deals, but now it's just, I feel like it's a scam where they'll say, oh, it's this much off. And you're like, yeah, but it's not, because a month ago it was $30, but now you're saying it's 60 with it being half off. It's the same price as it was before, but you're saying there's a discount. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Tulsa, where I will, let me change views here. Never mind. Never mind. Where I'm not a fan of Amazon, but sometimes it's the most convenient thing where I need something. And so I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just buy it off Amazon because it's fastest. But if I have an opportunity to support a local business, I'll do that over buying from Amazon. Camel, camel, camel. That's right. Yeah, Walmart. My wife actually subscribes to be able to get free shipping from Walmart. And I think they have a deal where you can subscribe to either Peacock or Paramount for free after signing up for their services. But yeah, Camel, Camel, Camel is good because it gives you the history of what it was priced at. So it's pretty good. Yeah, I enjoy supporting local businesses, especially after getting into 3D printing. Like, I just feel like it's important to support people that need support. There's a local restaurant by us there. You know, those areas where business after business occupies a certain area where it's like people keep going out of business and then they sell it to the next schmo. We're scared that one particular restaurant that's in one of those buildings is going to go out of business. We really love the food there. And so anytime we go out to eat, we go there. And I know that one person isn't going to support an entire establishment, but if we're spreading the word that, hey, you should eat here, I'm hoping that they'll be able to stay open because they make some really good Mexican food. Disable any RAM and video cards. It's ridiculous how much it's just skyrocketing. Like, it's really discouraging that the price of RAM and everything has just gone up. Look at those 5 tool heads. All 5 of them have been primed. Well, they've mostly been primed. Boop. So now all of them have filament in there. Looks like it's starting to print. I would higher the or raise the camera up higher, but it's mounted to the wall. So I don't know how good of a view you're getting. They'll go back down on Samsung, which is a RAM arena. I mean, all they have to do is just up how much RAM they're able to manufacture in a day, right? Because, well, the price is because so many people are just gobbling up all the RAM for AI. Look at all these purges. Well, that's the first layer. Well, have a good night, everyone. I was actually surprised when the kit came in, because when I ordered it off of Matter Hackers, it didn't even give me a notification that it was actually shipped. It just showed that it was ordered. And so I was like, when is it going to ship? I don't know. And then it showed up yesterday, and I'm like, oh, look at that. I guess I don't have to message him after all. So that's a good point, techno side. I could have put the print over here. I think by default, Prusa likes to put it near the back because that's where all the tool heads are. So it would reduce the oozing with the amount of travel it goes to get to the purge, the prime tower. So it doesn't have to travel as far to get to the prime tower, so there's less oozing going on. So I think by default, they want to put it over here. So I could have put this in the middle of this square. So this is the only square that gets heated. That's not something that I really thought about. And in fact, it's something that I feel like I have to remember to do, because it's for the longest time, it hasn't been at the forefront of my mind to have to do while slicing something. So yeah, I could have easily done this instead, and it could have saved some power. And this, the upgrade kit is from Matter Hackers. Yes. Yeah, when I did auto arrange, it did it in the middle here at the back. When you disable the prime tower, if it's just a single color print, I will actually go into print settings and then go here and disable the wipe tower. And then when I do the auto arrange thing, it'll actually put it right here in the front corner. So, for example, if I put this base here, yeah, it does. The prime tower does mess it up a lot. So if we put this over here, and let's just go into print settings and then disable that. And then I click auto arrange, it puts it in the corner. But when the prime tower is on, it'll actually put it at the back where the wipe tower is. I actually didn't, RC Maniac. So on things, they have weekly contests and you win gift cards. And I had saved up a lot of gift cards to Matter Hackers from things. And after all is said and done, after taxes and shipping, I only paid $250 for this upgrade kit. So $250 versus, I know it's like $1,200 elsewhere. On Matter Hackers, it was like $1,400, so it was marked up by $200 or $300. But that is substantially cheaper than buying it off of Prusa's site. Yes, Matter Hackers does charge more than Prusa. If I didn't have the gift cards, I definitely wouldn't have bought this from Matter Hackers. Let's go back over here. Oh, we need to, I forgot I disabled that wipe tower. We want it back. Slice, please. Detecting print stability issues. I always ignore that. I forgot what I was going to look at here. Oh, yeah. So the first Oh yeah, so it's like every layer you have black, light blue, dark blue, white, yellow, all 5 colors on all of these layers. Yeah, that would be quite the effort on a Prusa. Or on a bamboo, sorry. We all ignore that warning. Go away. Nobody likes you. But yeah, for those who came afterwards, here's what it looks like on an H2D, and that's with the benefit of having a nozzle dedicated to one color, so you're only switching colors between these 4. Oh, you can't even see that. Let me change this so you can see more. There you go. So yeah, there's these 4 colors that it switches between, and then this one in the left nozzle, and it's still 8 hours and 40 minutes. On a X1 carbon, let's see what that one is. Slice that, Hizzle. Hey, Maker Viking, welcome in. All right, so that's 13 hours. 13 hours for this thing on an X1 carbon. So, excuse me. The H2D cuts it down considerably, like by 40% or something, but that's still 8 hours and 40 minutes. And then you can do it on the XL for just 2 hours and 20 minutes. So tool changer is where it's at. I just haven't been able to afford one until I won one, in which case I still couldn't afford one. It was just given to me. But if I didn't get the XL, I probably would have gotten the Snapmaker U1. That one looks like a pretty solid tool changer. And then if I didn't get that one, I would have gotten the Index with the Core 1. Because I am getting a Core 1. I don't know when it's coming in. I bought it. I don't know if they shipped it yet. But when I have the money for Index, I'm totally installing Index on that thing. That's a game changer. Yeah, the Index is going to be good. That's looking pretty good so far. I need to get a closer look at it. And it's hard to see with this many layers done, but I'm curious to see if there's any inconsistencies between the colors, if they're misaligned at all, because that's what I'm most concerned about. With a moving system like this, I'm impressed how well they did get it. And there's no way I could have done as well as they have. I wonder, I'm going to see if I can get a better view of this. I think I can install the other lens on this camera. It's a 55 to 200 mil. So I think it should be fine. Stand by. Okay. I'm curious how this is going to look. Okay. So you're going to see some of the settings on my old camera, apparently. Don't worry, I'm still here. All right, let's put this guy on. Let's see if that'll work. Hold on. Stand by. We're working on it. We are well aware of the technical difficulties we're experiencing. Let's see if it'll zoom. There we go. Is that better? I mean, with this lens, the field of view is a little more narrow, but I think that might just do it. I don't think I can. I can't raise that any higher. I think that's good enough. I was surprised that I was able to focus on that close with this lens. It's printingly. That's right, Tulsa. Such printingness. Getting rid of some windows here. Save this. Re-export these things. Okay. Neat. How are things going with Tinker Atlas, Maker Viking? Been a while since I've logged in there. Got some good makes on here. Happy New Year's, everyone. Look at that. Lost Boy is all in. I gotta admit, I have not been as active as I should be. Why don't I make a post here? Add photo. Well, let's go. Prints. I'm liking this picture quite a bit. Oh, maximum of 5. So what I do when I need to scale something down, I'll actually open this up in Paint. Oh, show more options. I don't know what it's doing. Okay. Where are you? Open with paint.net. And then I will just go canvas size, and I'll maintain aspect ratio. And let's just do 1920. Whoops. Canvas size, maintain, thank you. No, that's the wrong one. We want resize. Duh, silly Eric. There we go. And now I will do a save as, and this is number 2. Let's see what size that is. Yeah, that is considerably smaller. There we go. Category. Let's see. We got, this is not functional. Home organization, engineering, electronics, artistic and decorative. That's probably it. Let's post that. Yeah, did you get a lot of entries for that contest? I hope you did. You know, Maker Viking, there's, you know, it's great that I think it's awesome that you've been working on Tinker Atlas. It is very functional. It's very nice to use, pleasing to the eye. I think you're doing a great job. As far as bugs, there's never a time there isn't bugs. Even with the most professional software, there's always bugs. So I hope you don't get too discouraged when the bugs keep coming in. It just means people like it and they want it to be better, and so they let you know how it can be improved. I think that's great. Yeah, Lost Boy, he's getting stuff done. He's posting a lot of stuff. First paint job. This paint job is fantastic. Oh, we've got a 2.4. I think we'll let this go for another 20 minutes. And then I'll call it, because this is going to be a 2-hour print. I'm not going to be streaming for 2 more hours. I got to put my kids to bed. But we'll let it go a little bit longer so we can see how fast it's printing. This is going pretty fast. I mean, we're all ready. Let's see. What does this say? What layer are we on? So we've got an hour 45 left. Looks like we are on, we're at 2 point something Z height. .65. It's really 2.6 because I have the 0.05 millimeter Z offset. Not bad. And the adhesion on this build plate is really good. I think I've only applied nano on it the day that I first set this up. That's the first time, that's the one and only time I've added nano. And I really don't know if it needs nano, because the build plate by itself, the adhesion is fantastic. I haven't had anything become dislodged on this printer yet. No failures yet. I like this, that it like shows what tool is being used. All this information, that's pretty awesome. And it even shows you the firmware. New firmware version is available. I should update. You can see I printed some things on here. The printer needs your attention. It ran out of filament. Look, I appreciate everyone here lurking or listening in, watching. participating in chat. I do appreciate you all. I almost just put it together without streaming, and I'm like, I'm sure people want to see it. So, yeah, I'm glad you're all here. I think I need to adjust how it saves this stuff. PLA, 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 PLA. Like it puts in the material of each nozzle. Feel like that's a little overkill. I think when I had my Neptune 4 Pro in Orca Slicer, I adjusted it so it didn't have all this stuff in the save file. It was just like the name of the file, because I really don't care about any of this information here. Like, sure, this is all kind of the file name right here, but as soon as we get to this stuff, I'm just like, okay, I don't need to know any of this. And usually if I need to reprint something, I will reslice it and send it instead of trust an existing G-code file, because I feel like I'm always learning, and sometimes I learn a new feature that I want to use, and I'm not going to use an old G-code. I'm going to reslice it with some changes based on what I've learned. So I don't care about this. For others, I could see why this naming convention is important, but I do not. In fact, yeah, right here. I could probably change that right now. Print settings. So I don't care about the print time, don't care about the XLI thing, don't care about layer height. Input file name base. Boom. Easy. Now let's save that. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Right? And so I don't care about reusing G-code unless it's like immediately after I've already printed it. I will just reprint it because I already know what settings are on there. I already know what just came off the printer, and I want that same thing. I'll just hit reprint. But if it's been a while, I'm not going to go back to an old G-code file and guess what it is. And if I need to reprint something, I'll open up the 3MF file here and reslice it and send it. Though I was pretty pleased that the 3MF file that was saved in Bamboo Studio, when I opened it up in Prusa Slicer, it actually had it already painted. So it saved that data at least. That was pretty nice. I was not expecting that. I was expecting to have to print it all over again. Pretty bird, pretty bird. By the way, Gorilla Biscuits, if you're still here, I wanted to thank you for the follow. I don't think I thanked you for that. Just looking back. If you're still here lurking, thank you. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad Prusa plays nice, though I will admit it was pretty funny when I changed this to a bamboo filament. I can't remember what the situation was, but when I sliced it, I had bamboo filament selected over here, and when I tried to send it, it gave me an error for the bamboo filament saying not compatible. It's like they've got a sore, I don't know, they don't like bamboo. So they're like, no, if you're using bamboo filament, no. So I have to select generic. Yeah. Yeah, I like to keep things generic. Even on Bamboo, like I know they have profiles for a Polymaker and Overture and Sunloop, but I just keep things as generic. If it's not if it doesn't have the Bamboo QR code in it, not QR code, NFC tag or whatever to just automatically map the color, I'll just keep it as generic. I find I get the most consistent results that way. We can test something. So let's save this. EJ 105 color Prusa. We'll save that 3MF file. Let's come over here. Open project. Let's not save. Okay, so yeah, that finished saving. Let's open this up. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, look at that. I forgot about that. Well, it kept it painted. So that's good. So it keeps that data between Orca and Bamboo and Prusa Slicer. It keeps that data in the 3MF. Yeah, after this print, I'll see if I can get the fans to pass. And then it looks like there's a new firmware that I think in fact, maybe I'll upgrade the firmware first and then try the fan to get the fans to pass. Because I wonder if the firmware will fix that. I'm hoping anyways. One thing I do not like about Prusa Slicer is like in Orca Slicer, if I move the mouse to the side and zoom in, like it'll zoom towards where the mouse is. Prusa Slicer does not have a setting that I've found that does that. Like I always have to like pan around after zooming in. It's kind of obnoxious. G-code Caribbean. Edit. Hold on. View configuration preferences. Alert and support symbol. Remember output directory. Background processing. If this is enabled, Prusa Slicer will pre-process objects as soon as they're loaded in order to save time when exporting G-code. I don't know if I want that. That might slow things down as I'm getting things oriented and whatnot. Okay. Don't care about associating file. We'll export sources full path names. Suppress default presets, suppress template filament presets, show compatible print and filament presets, show load dialog. Okay, allow just a single instance. Ask for unsaved changes. Yes, please. You know, RC Maniac, I'm really looking forward to Prusa Slicer 3.0. Even though I've only been using Prusa Slicer for a short period of time, like the features that they've advertised look fantastic. I did briefly play with Easy Print, and that does have the zoom feature where you zoom where the mouse goes. I do like that, and it's clean. Obviously, it's simplified, so you don't have as much granularity of things that you want to do, but it's still a pretty robust program that you could use to send prints. I actually used it once or twice just to test it out, and it was great. Yeah, I've actually heard from several sources that 3.0 is going to look a lot like Easy Print. It's basically going to be Easy Print with extra features, from what I've heard. Okay, I don't think camera use free camera. Reverse direction of zoom, no. Show sidebar collapse, expand button. Actually, yes, please. I do want that. Use colors for axis values and manipulation panel. If enabled, the axis names and axis values will be colorized according to the axis colors. If disabled, old UI will be used. Interesting. Order object values by types. Okay. I do not want to show tip of the day. Notify about new releases. Sure. Layout options, old regular layout with tab bar. Settings in non-modal window. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's nice that you can even change the colors of these. That's fantastic. Default palette from model makers. Other. Use binary code when their print splits it. Press to open a hyperlink in browser. No. Step file import parameters. Login button. I'm logged in. Allow downloads from supported websites. Yes, please. All right. And then dark mode. Yeah, I don't see any settings that has to do with, zooming in. But I think the 3.0 will have that resolved. Chili's, so food is ready. Does that mean you got Chili's takeout? You got their takeout window? Mouse ears, that's right. I don't think I've ever used mouse ears, but it is a nice feature to have. Whenever I'm struggling with things lifting up in corners, I just lather the build plate with Nano, and I print it on a printer that has an enclosed space, even if it's PLA. And then that usually resolves my corner lift issue. Chili's delivery. Fun fact, my wife used to work for Chili's, and she left with she didn't like it anymore. The management there just got so bad that she just left on poor terms. She just like, okay, bye. I don't care to work for you anymore, so I'm leaving. And apparently she was a really good worker. And I say apparently, but I mean, obviously she's a really good worker. So they lost a really good one. It was the type of manager that is just a jerk and really doesn't know how things really work. Like at one point they stopped paying or hiring busboys because they were like, oh, the servers could or hosts could just do it. But then things just stayed dirty because they never had time to do it. So it's like stuff like that poor management will totally make a place go downhill really fast. Yeah, apparently. As soon as that came out of my mouth, I was like, well, that was a poor way of saying it. She's a really good worker. Yeah, good recovery. Yeah, poor management just destroys places. So, like, she had worked there for a number of years before she left to Brazil for a couple of years, and then she came back and started working there again. And before, I don't think she had that bad of an experience. She loved the people that she worked with. But then towards the end, like the management was just so bad that she's like, "You're an idiot. I'm not working for you anymore. Bye." And she was living with her parents while going to school, so it's not like she was dependent on that income. It was just like some extra stuff for her to do. And so it's like, I don't have to work here. I've got a job elsewhere. I could just pick up hours there. Bye. On the plus side, my thumb isn't hurting anymore. Okay. Yeah, go eat your food, RC Maniac. Stop watching printers. Did you cut it off? What do you mean, Bailey? Are you talking to me? I'm not sure. Oh, cut it off. My thumb. Oh, my thumb is still right here. It's so blurry though, and you can't even see it. I'm phasing it out. Leftover Chinese sounds good. We have lots of leftovers, especially from New Year's Eve. We had a lot of, like, we had chopped up vegetables and meatballs and cut up cheese and stuff. It was more snacky stuff because we already had dinner by the time we started our New Year's Eve get together. But even then, we have a lot of leftovers, like chicken. Like, I love crock pot stuff. Like, you cook chicken in a crock pot for like 8 hours and it just falls off the bone and it's like super moist. Yeah. So we've got lots of leftovers. That's why you wear pants with printers. Yeah. So let that be a lesson to y'all. Don't touch hot nozzles. I bet that was still at like 200C when I touched it. And it wasn't just a touch, I grabbed it for like 2 seconds before I was like, oh yeah, this is painful. Don't do that. Yeah, only touch with your tongue. What Pezliz said. What's that effect that, like, when you touch something, like, hold on. Whoops. Like, if you have something like liquid nitrogen and it, like, lands on your hand, but it, like, because it boils so fast, there's, like, a layer. Is that, like, the Leidenfrost effect or something? Yeah, the Leidenfrost effect. So that'd probably happen with your tongue. Easy. The saliva will just evaporate and create a barrier between the nozzle. Just kidding. It won't do that. Nobody try that. I'm just being joking. Okay? Chapless. No, Nick. Not chapless. Just like throwing a piece of meat on a hot grill. Yeah, the Leidenfrost effect. It doesn't cook right away. The sizzling is it being protected. Hey, Clownhammer, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we probably got about another 5 minutes before I'm just going to call it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I have to go put my kids to bed. Should I just leave this running and just step away and put a BRB on the screen? Do you guys want to see this finished? Or should I just send you guys a picture and just call the stream good? It could be AI. Yeah, that's true. I could stream to Maker Deck. All right, we'll do that. We'll stream. I'll throw it up on Maker Deck after I finish the stream. The feet are almost done. It's almost done with the yellow. I gotta say, the speed at which it changes the tools and primes is just fantastic. Maker heck. Hammer's worried about what we're talking about. This has definitely been a longer stream. I was not expecting it to take this long. I feel like half the time was just calibrating the printer. Like, sure, it took some time to get the QFCU installed, and then all the tool heads were pretty quick, but calibrating just took a long time. Yeah, I don't wear pants. I almost wore my my denim shorts because I know that was a hit last time. Everyone was loving those. I should have worn those again today. Jorts. Jorts. Yeah, Bailey, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought it was just going to be like a 5-minute build. It usually is. It's definitely been taking longer than 5 minutes, like 10, like almost 15 minutes even. Yeah, it's a waffle, Clown Hammer. It's a waffle. I do have some extra keychain rings, so I think this one will look good as a keychain. I'm actually glad that I put on this new lens, this bigger lens for being able to zoom in further. In fact, can it go further? There we go. It looks strange because the table's like all wobbly. I've heard good things about Severance. I've also heard that you have to like watch through the entire series like several times to pick up on several things. But I've never seen an episode. Out. I'm gonna add something here. Let's do some text. Let's change this to, should it be this one? Okay. Bold. There. Foul. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. I'll change it. There. Oh, not me. Change it back. I need an arrow. Do I need to insert an image? Color source. Image. I'll do a quick arrow. Let's start a new one that's just 500 by 500. And we will do a shape, an arrow. It's going to be red. Like this. We're gonna fill it in. All right. Let's delete the background. Let's go arrow. And now I can add it as an image. There. There you go. You're welcome. Toronto burb. I could. I need to make it smaller. There. A blue burb. Maybe I'll just change it back to burb. I like burb. There. It's a burb. All right. I'm going to call it. I'll have this streaming on MakerDeck for those who want to see it finished. You liked Toronto? Okay, I'll change it back to Toronto. Okay. All right, Toronto burb. Okay, let's find someone to raid out to, and then I'll have this posted or running on MakerDeck. Let's see. We've got static tides going. Does anyone have suggestions before I just choose one? Because I'm thinking I'll probably just head over to static tides. Oh yeah, Zach M. Rutledge. It's been a while since I've been in one of his streams. I'll raid over to him. Whoops, go away. Where are you? He's right there. Okay. Let's do that. Whoops. Caps. There we go. All right. Hey, RG Repo Man, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. We're just finishing up, and on Twitch, we're raiding out to Zach M. Rutledge. We're just gonna finish the stream up on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. Love y'all. Thanks for your support. If you want to see this finished, it's gonna be on MakerDeck. That's Twitch streaming channel. It's called MakerDeck, and it's just people that stream various printers printing, so you can see it finish. Thanks for joining us. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye.
And I'll tell you, I have not. I've said it repeatedly tonight. I have not seen